Hey, welcome back to the ThunderPals YouTube channel. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is coming out very soon, in the next couple of weeks. We covered the state of play, and they revealed that a demo has been released. I couldn't get to it until today, so I'm gonna run through it, give my first impressions. I wanted to do this a lot earlier in the day, it just didn't pan out. But we're gonna get into it. So let me establish VC. VC established. I may change the intro song, because obviously this is the one I used for remake. Rebirth might have another bop that will be better than this one. I'm almost sure of it. But we're gonna clip that and continue the unknown journey. Square Enix. Unreal Engine. Speed Tree. Whoever the fuck they are. Press any button to continue. Five years ago, Sephiroth and Cloud were dispatched to Nibelheim as part of a survey team. They were tasked with investigating the Nibel Mako reactor and discovering why it had malfunctioned. But to reach their destination, the two would have to first climb Mount Nibel. Completing the demo will allow you to skip this portion of the story in the full release. That's cool. experience a part of Sephiroth and Cloud's story. What options we got? Keep that shit on normal, active.
Well,
Yo. What's good?
Not much. You gotta play that Rebirth demo, huh?
Yep.
Well, I'm probably not gonna be here for long, cause spoilers.
Yeah, I didn't start yet. I'm just looking at what the menus is looking like.
Yeah.
What's up, Aaron?
Speaking of JRPGs, I was thinking about trying out that Persona 3 Reloaded.
Let me know how it is if you actually do it.
But I mean, I like Persona. It's just I hate the school stuff. But I still play it because the gameplay is just very good.
That sounds like me. 3 houses.
Yeah. Same shit. But Persona 3 is worse because you have to do it.
I don't know why I never went back to Persona 5 because the however long that stream was, it was probably like 2 hours that I played of it. I enjoyed it. I forgot why I never went back to it.
Maybe you didn't have the time.
Maybe. There's probably something else vying enough for my attention.
You got so many tutorials.
And so, wow, first one here, moved again, getting internet on Monday. Oh, okay. When I do non-Pokemon, non-Jackbox stuff, I tend to not see anyone here. So I'm glad that anyone decided to pull up. But Final Fantasy VII and Kingdom Hearts are like IPs that are near and dear to me. If something comes out for them, production stops.
Yeah.
When there is so much to tell, where should I even start?
Been giving you a synopsis.
All that we saw.
Yeah, man.
What we heard.
Yo, Final Fantasy VII is not even Final Fantasy anymore. That shit is just its own
Planet
thing.
of ours. Destiny. Our part
The
in it.
problem with 7 is that it's so
Just to
popular
start at the beginning,
that
perhaps.
it's leaving money on the table not doing spin-offs. But doing said spin-offs makes the shit convoluted.
Ruled
There's
by
like, what, like
Shinra Electric
10
Power.
games in the fucking 7
Its
compilation?
very essence.
How's it?
Processed it for
How is
industry.
a spin-off making a convoluted? It's a spin-off. It's
Our
not canon.
world was dying.
But
And
it
so
is.
you could
At least that's
It's
what
not though.
that's what is implied by remake. Alright, so
Rose
What, having children and Dirge? I mean, Dirge and Cerberus is canon, but
the anti-Shinra
having
rebels.
children, yeah.
Avalanche.
there's this guy,
Among them,
what's the
Cloud Strike,
Sleep Easy. He makes
hired by the
theories
Resistance
on
to destroy
Final
the
Fantasy
Afterworld.
VII. I guess remake got him inspired, and he made several multi-hour long
Amidst the
videos trying to dissect
Cloud
everything.
met a flower seller named Aerith.
Um,
She offered him a yellow
to make a
blossom,
very long set of videos short.
one said to symbolize reunion,
The developers for Final Fantasy VII,
and thus was destiny.
they released that tech demo of 7 for the PS3 and how it was supposed to be like updated graphics and whatnot. And obviously that it was never meant to be a game, it was just a proof of concept. But ever since they released that, people was like, yo, you gotta do a remake, you gotta do a remake. So these dudes are sitting in a meeting one day like, you know what?
In the end,
If we gonna do this,
Chapter 7,
we need to do it now. Because the development on this is gonna take forever.
though dear friends
So they
were
started
lost,
to
Avalanche
remake
time
7, but Final Fantasy VII
dealing
Remake
with Shinra
In this case, in a hip hop sense, it's a bar, because even though it's a remake, it's actually a sequel to the original game. Because Aerith and Sephiroth know things that they shouldn't know at this point of the game. If you played the original Final Fantasy VII,
I know that.
They hint at things and they say things that they should not know. That's what makes this game a sequel. And if I wouldn't have even known, because I never really played any of the side games. But this guy Sleep Easy, he went through everything. He went through Before Crisis, the Crisis Core shit, Dirge, and he showed you that Final Fantasy VII Remake is pulling from all of these games. Even Advent Children is pulling from. The final boss in 7 is a callback to the 3 remnants. Kazoo, Laz, and the fuck is the third one? Whatever, those 3 brothers who was trying to get Sephiroth's head. Pause. Actually, no, Genova's head. Pause.
I made a pause.
But, so he found those connections and they make sense. He kind of goes a little too far, but I never played all the games, so I'm just taking his word for it. But apparently there's some boss named Minerva in the, I think, Crisis Core that you gotta deal with. I don't know. But the shit was entertaining, and I'm like, wow, they really are putting their foot in this to make sure that it's really, like a really complete story.
Yeah, they're looking.
I will say this though, I want them to canonize that last order animation, the fight between Cloud and Sephiroth back when they was investigating Mount Nibble, because there's like 2 different ways that thing plays out. And I think the last order animation that they made was like a little different from how it flows in the game's canon. I mean, ultimately it tells the same story. Sephiroth wowing, Cloud gotta check him. But I kind of want, I guess I just want it all, like, I guess, you know how like the Zelda people want a timeline for everything? Yeah. They want the same thing for Final Fantasy. Well, Final Fantasy VII in this case, because obviously all the Final Fantasy games that have a number to them are separate universes.
Yeah, but they're all separate. You want a timeline for separate universes, you know?
No, I'm correcting myself. I meant 7. There's no way you can do a timeline for the entire Final Fantasy series. It is impossible.
Yeah, but isn't Advent Children just a different universe though compared to the original?
Advent Children takes place after the events of 7.
Oh.
Sephiroth just don't want to die, so his remnants. He's using Jenova to do this, but his remnants allow him to still have a chokehold on the world. That's why everyone got that geostigma shit in the movie. He's using the remnants that are across the world with the Jenova cells to make everyone sick. But the Cloud eventually stops him. So the one of the main theories about this shit is that Aerith went back in time using the life stream to try to stop Sephiroth from doing the same thing again, but on a much grander scale. But, you know, the game doesn't say that explicitly. You just have to interpret that through all of the dialogue. It doesn't help that they made those light novels, On a Way to a Smile, and what the fuck? There's a Aerith one and a Sephiroth one. I don't know their names, but there's a lot of external media outside of Final Fantasy VII and Advent Children And I think the purpose of Remake and Rebirth and whatever the third game is going to be is to tie everything together so that it makes sense.
Well,
that's my opinion. Damn, Elon's like, I can't watch this stream. I want to know zero about this game prior to launch.
Now what if they don't do that and the game is just another Sephiroth back at it again?
Honestly, I like that they added things to the game, but the one thing I didn't like is that the focus on Sephiroth. Like, I get it, he's probably your most iconic bad guy, even though Final Fantasy VI fans are ready to kill me and say, Kefla's a bad. We get it, Kefla won. Everyone else is trash. Kefla actually did what he had to do, but he got stopped too.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
What up?
More people know about Sephiroth than that dude.
That's true.
So to me, I say Sephiroth better.
I think Sephiroth is better because Kefla didn't get a second game.
Nope.
Kefla didn't get a movie. But it's crazy. They didn't need to focus on Sephiroth so much. They could have developed other things. Because in the original game, you don't really know about, like, obviously when you go to Midgard Tower, or whatever the fuck, when you storm the tower to rescue Aerith, you find out about Sephiroth there. But his role is diminished in the beginning of the game. Like, in Remake, you see him within the first, 20 minutes. Like, he's over here.
It's not a remake, right?
He's over here trolling Cloud and shit. Yeah, it's not a remake. It's a sequel. It's just using the original's events as I guess Easter eggs. Because it is essentially the same story, but because Sephiroth is trying to fuck with time, Aerith's trying to stop him, and then you got the plot ghosts or whatever they're called. I call them the Dementors, even though that's a Harry Potter reference. But these Dementors are trying to stop you from changing the timeline. But where are they to stop Sephiroth? That's what I don't get. And then apparently, when you beat Remake, you beat the master of these Dementors. So, are they gonna show up in the second game? Like, how does time work in the Final Fantasy VII universe? This is as cool as the original game was, it raised a lot of questions that obviously we weren't gonna get answers to because it's part 1 of 3. But it's like, bruh, what are we doing? Aaron says, shoot, willing to bet there's a trophy for both Tifa's pianos. She ain't no trophy for looking in her closet. Alright, bro. Yeah, based off of that State of Play Direct, it looked like there's gonna be a lot, and I mean a lot, of shit to do in the full game.
Yeah.
Because all of the side games from Golden Saucer are back, and then they fully fleshed out everywhere on the world map. And that map was huge in the OG game, you know. Now, like, Jesus. As far as spoilers go, if you played the original 7, I don't think showing you what happened at Mount Nibble is much of a spoiler. You kind of know what happened. But I understand. I actually fully understand not wanting to know anything about something and just diving into it headfirst yourself. So I get that.
Well, see, the problem is that I need to play and finish the original. I only made it up to after Midgard.
Oh, okay.
So obviously the first game, I love that shit because I knew everything.
Yeah.
After Midgard, I don't know nothing about it, and I'm not gonna see anything about Rebirth until I beat it.
I get you. Yeah, I understand. I technically just spoiled you just now if that's the case. I talked about Last Order, and that's essentially what this demo is. At least according to what they got on this front page, experience part of Sephiroth and Cloud's story. Yeah, this text block is a spoiler for you. They did what?
Don't worry, I'm not even watching the stream. I'm talking.
They did what with who?
Oh yeah, I had masters yesterday when Amane and D and me were in the call, but bro, that shit was pain.
Oh, the Pokemon, yeah.
Shit.
I did it quicker than I thought I would.
Yeah, cause you got lucky. I had to deal. I was not joking when I said in the Pokemon chat. I in the morning I did over fucking 20 to 30 matches. Every single match I got hit with a 10% chance paralysis. I got hit with fucking T waves. I got critted, and I just got pissed off. Because it was every match like why was this Archelodon having Thunder and not Electro Shot? And why the fuck did he get a 10% paralysis? Why am I seeing Zapdos with Terra Electric? Why is Thunder still here?
Zapdos with Terra Electric.
Yeah, this shit was fucking annoying. And then when I was about to hit Masters, he crits me and then I lose the whole game. Just because of that one crit. And I was beating his ass the whole time. So I made it, but at the cost of my fucking sanity.
Yeah, I did. I feel like I got lucky.
Yeah, I was using my new team too with Iron Boulder. Iron Boulder's kind of sick. He's like he has a move that goes through Protect. And it's a rock move that doesn't miss, which is rare.
that's very rare.
Yeah. I got paired him up with Tianpao, and man, he just be melting. He melts in Incineroar, so that's how you know it's good.
No wonder he's one of Paradoxmon.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, I'm always sick. Don't worry, when I eventually finish that shit, I'm gonna give you the Paradoxes.
I appreciate that. Well, I was thinking about getting a Violet and doing a playthrough, but
nah, don't waste your money.
That, and I don't know if I want to do that journey again.
You sure?
Not that I hated it, but they don't level scale, so it's not like you can go anywhere. You basically gotta follow a linear path.
Yeah. Like, see, what they meant that you could do anything, they meant that you could choose from any of the 3 stories. It did not mean that you could literally do anything.
Yeah, man, that kind of sucked.
Which is the same problem I had with Sword and Shield. It's not really an open world game if you're not gonna have this level scale.
That's a fact. Although it wasn't really an open world game. The wild area was open, but that was basically a 2D Pokemon game with 3D elements. It was like a 2.5D game.
It was the same shit. Shit was jarring, yo. That's what I didn't like about the wild areas. The shit was jarring. Like, why am I I play linear Pokemon, you know, linear classic Pokemon, and then eventually I just go to an open space. It's weird.
It was weird.
It did not feel right. Having no control of my camera, then randomly having control of my camera again.
Yeah, I didn't get that. And why were the caves so ass?
Man, that's the thing, bro. At Scarlet Violet, we had one cave. No, actually, no. They did have caves. And they were good caves, actually.
They were good caves.
Yeah.
I'm not even asking for rock tunnel, but like that's a cave. Like you gotta it's basically like a dungeon. None of the caves in Sword and Shield felt like a dungeon. It just felt like a hop skip, like a breeze.
Yeah.
There's like no threat level in them. When I go into a cave, I'm expecting there to be some problems. That shit was solved in 2 seconds. Like, wait, I just entered the cave. I'm out of it? What was the point? But I do need to get started on this, so I don't know if you want to stay in the call or dip out, but I'm about to start playing the demo.
No, go ahead. I'll chill for a little bit.
Alright.
I'm just saying, next gen, they better not pull this bullshit again with the legendaries, bro. And I'm not talking about the shiny luck. I'm talking about stop advertising all. Oh, you get all the legends of fucking DLC. You did it 3 times now. I'm not gonna care. I could just go back to any game and I could get cured.
I'm happy that they're offering the legendaries because since they want to shut down the old servers, and I get why they would do that, you know, to save money. But since they're gonna do that, they need to offer alternative ways for getting these mons. I make the joke about Frou-Frou for the GTS, but you can't get a Frou-Frou unless you trade it from Go or from Gen 6. So it's like, what are we doing?
Well,
I'm waiting.
You
can't
can't
put the last 200 mons in.
I'm saying, like, just do it.
All right,
I don't even care about national decks anymore. I was mad at the time, and I still think it's stupid what they did.
Sure.
But at this point, it's like, whatever, man. Because y'all not going to change. Y'all going to do whatever the hell y'all want to do anyway.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work procedures back then. And
Yeah, but the games before they even had national
My
decks.
heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere.
I guess it didn't matter so much back then because they eventually opened it up to you. And then they always had that third version of the game. So it kind of worked out anyway. But I think you said it. Like, they should have just not said anything. They should have just removed it, and it probably wouldn't have even been that big of a deal.
Feeling any better?
Yeah, and it's I don't know, it's weird because the way I saw it is like, yo, you really didn't have to say nothing, and it's like you caused all this controversy when you really just didn't have to say anything.
Yeah.
And the other side, I'm like, y'all blowing this shit out of proportion. Like we did not have national decks in fucking Gen 7. Like, what the fuck? Relax. You dealt with it before. You're gonna deal with it again.
I mean, if I actually played Gen 7, I probably would have been pissed. How I reacted for Gen 8, I would have reacted the same way for 7. Like,
No can do.
some people like to just, like, do shit for clout. I'm giving you my dead ass honest opinion.
I'd like to be
That shit was stupid. But
Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs,
I didn't play 7, so I didn't even know they didn't have it in there. That's whack.
No, he didn't. But
Finally
it's like,
made first. What do they do?
to me, not having natural dex isn't really something that you should care about, especially in a new mainline game,
I joined up
because
so
you're playing it for to see the new Pokemon. I don't know why you wanting to see the old Pokemon again is such a big deal, when the whole point of a new Pokemon game is to play with the new Pokemon.
Turk's gigs.
Yeah, that's true. And that was my I think that's why I stopped playing Gen 7, because like I couldn't use the new mons. Every time I tried to catch a new one, call for help, and I'm in a battle for 30 minutes because every time I kill one, it respawns and I can't throw a ball. So there's some truth to that.
Yeah, that mechanic was not well executed. Cause like using it right, I see why it's good because it makes shiny hunting easier. But the problem is that you made it RNG, but you should have made it RNG. It should have been a choice.
Yeah.
And that's why it just came out so badly.
I'll take the other.
I never really thought about it from a shiny hunting perspective. That does make that easier. Because if the same mon's gonna spawn for 30 minutes, you have a very good chance of finding a shiny. I didn't, but you know, the odds are always crazy.
Wait in the truck.
Yeah, but also there's another issue with that. So apparently, right, there's only certain mons that you can get in Call for Help. And oh shit, okay, I went back on the street. Fuck, I'm getting spoiled. Alright,
Why'd you go on the street?
Go back. I don't know. I was bored. Right, but yeah, the problem is that another problem with Call for Help is that you can only get certain mons through Call for Help. Like Marini, you can't catch Marini. You have to get it through Call for Help, through Corsola. But the problem is that it's a 1% chance to encounter it.
What in the feedbass is going on here?
Yo, I don't know. I don't know why.
Nibelheim.
I don't know why they did that. That
That's
shit
where
was
they built
annoying.
the first reactor,
Yeah, I don't.
right?
Yeah,
That
it all started.
that
in
makes
the
call
fall.
for help that much
Something
more
was wrong
stupid.
with the reactor.
Yeah.
And the whole
Yeah,
village
you know
was
what
up in
that
arms.
item, the
Talk of
adrenaline
strange
orb.
monsters on the
You know that's
mountain
what it was for,
only
right?
made
To
things
raise the
worse.
chances of Call for Help.
Oh, okay.
People were scared.
Yeah, that's what it was for at first.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good.
Yeah,
Ended up calling
that
Shinra.
honestly that killed
So the
Gen
company
7
sent
for
help.
me. Yeah, I didn't like how
Yeah.
uninspired the game looked, but I could have probably gotten over that. It was the fact that I
Uninspired.
could. A lot of the like, I'm going through the region, right, and it just doesn't feel. It feels like mad, like bland, like.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah.
And then the story wasn't really engaging me. Team Skull was funny, but when they weren't on screen, I'm just like, get me out of this dialogue. Let me
Tell
just
me.
continue.
How does it feel?
Yeah, there's a fucking dialogue hell in the
So I
beginning,
wouldn't
bro.
know.
It's so like the first island is literally a
Parents,
tutorial
though,
island.
right?
Yeah, it was.
A mother named Genova.
It was a bit much.
She died shortly after I was born. My father.
Like I would have probably overlooked all that and just kept playing. But the fact that like you have all that compounding shit that I don't like, then you're leaving me in a battle for half an hour. And obviously I could have just not caught them on and kept it pushing. But when you're in the early game, you're trying to form your
Why am I
team.
talking about this?
Like you want to grab the mons that you're gonna take to the end of the game with you. So what? I'm just gonna have my starter. I didn't want to. I just didn't want to continue after like the fourth or fifth time I had to deal with a half an hour battle
Welcome you to our humble little town.
just to
Yeah.
catch a fucking charger bug.
Yeah, it's just why.
Consider yourself off duty
But-
till sundown.
Given what you said that it was good for shiny hunting, I didn't realize that. That actually it turns something I thought was a bad mechanic into something that's not so bad. It has a use, but just executed poorly.
Yeah, which it was poor execution, which Game Freak is pretty much known for.
Yeah, that's par for the course.
But yeah, I can understand like you thinking that the region was uninspired because it's like because when you look at other regions, right, you could tell they're based off of something like an actual place, but you could tell that they mix it in a way to make it look interesting. You know,
Yeah.
like Unova, for example. Unova is essentially New York, but it's actually not really New York. It's a mix of New Jersey
Yeah,
with a lot with most of Manhattan. You know.
Yeah.
And then they find a way to make it look different. But Lola, keep it a buck, for the most part, is actually just Hawaii.
Yeah. What Unova missed the ball on? They should have had more of Long Island in there, like more Brooklyn, more Queens.
Yeah.
There was too many Jersey towns. I think they had like 4 or 5 Jersey towns. I think Black and White 2 fixed that. They added some more stuff in the Brooklyn
Yeah, they
side.
added those little towns, which pretty much kind of looks like Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Because that's where you start at. You start at the beginning towns, which looks like the hood, bro. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I
replayed Black and White. I replayed Black and White 1. I'm like, yo, this shit is cool. It's like when you beat the game, you don't really beat the Pokemon League per se. Like you don't become champion. You defeat N. You know, you complete the story, and then you get like the other part. You know, you get like 3 whole cities to explore, and like two or 3 more areas, and then you can fight the Pokemon League and become champion. They put the champion as post game.
That's actually that's cool. I don't know. I don't remember them doing that, but it's been a minute since I played Gen 5.
Yeah, because when you do Black and White 1, you obviously you get the 8 badges, and you defeat the Elite 4. But then you see N, he defeats Alder, he becomes champion. So then the Plasma Castle comes in, like. And they fuse with the fucking league, so you gotta go into the Plasma Castle and find N.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, remember? And then you gotta fight N, defeat him with your legendary, and then he beats him. The guesses get pissed and says, "You know what? You should never came out that womb." And then he fucking fights you, and then you beat his ass and you save the day.
I might get a ROM Black and White and play that on stream.
Pretty cool. You can do it for like Pokemon Day or some shit.
Yeah. When is that?
It'll be this month. I don't know when though. I'm waiting for Pokemon to announce a stream, like a direct, so I can be like, oh, that's what Pokemon Day is.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when the Gen 5 remakes are coming, but I would like to play that again.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's gonna be Gen 5.
I mean, Ilka is probably, I don't know, that I feel like Game Freak wants to utilize them because it allows them to work on other things.
Yeah. I just hope they don't mess it up. Like, here's the thing, right? A faithful remake would be fine, but I don't want a faithful. But I don't really care either way, though.
I just don't want them to fuck it up. Like, if you're gonna make a faithful remake, make a faithful remake. If you're gonna add something, make sure you add something cool.
Yeah, that's it. Because honestly, the problem with BDSP, it wasn't even just the bugs. It's just that you really remade the worst versions. So if they do a faithful remake without bugs, it's gonna be fine. I just personally wouldn't want them to do it.
Yeah.
Can only imagine what
Like I don't want just Black and White. I want Black and White 1 and 2. Like put them in one. That would be sick.
We're all thrilled.
Yeah, just oh wow, fuck that chair up. Just all the events from 1 and 2, just put it into one game.
A soldier.
And you are?
Like that would make the most sense.
Richard Sangan. A humble traveler of the world. And teacher of martial arts to the youth.
Well, this guy examining my arm. Oh, pause. What is he doing?
Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village.
Yeah.
Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Sure.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Say for yourself.
I didn't know.
Oh, that's hilarious. Then it's like, yo, I could train you, you know. Yeah, I'm good. You're good. Don't be shy. I have many students. But he's telling them the story right now. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, right. That's hilarious.
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights.
Oh yeah, they wanted me to look at this menu.
Oh, did you see that trailer for the Knuckles show?
They made a trailer for Knuckles.
Yeah.
Why is he getting a show?
I don't know. It's like a small spin-off series.
Are you gonna show him excavating shit?
Nah, the trailer was cool. They played Knuck If You Buck.
What?
Yo, shit fire, bro.
You really want people to fucking watch this shit?
Yeah.
I'll give it a look.
Yeah, there's mad references in that trailer.
They got the Chaotix people in there?
I don't know about that.
I'm asking for too much.
I don't know, baby. And apparently they confirmed that Sonic 3 is gonna have Live and Learn in it. Like, they're starting to take the criticisms we had was good.
I mean, yeah, it's Sonic. Why don't you have access to these songs?
Yeah, like instead of just making movie versions and shit, like, bro, just put a Crush 40 song in there. Who cares if it sounds off?
I mean, Sonic's been off for fucking years now. And these movies is off. They got freaking humans other than Robotnik in there. So I'm like,
City folk are so
might as well
sophisticated.
just
Can only imagine what
go
their
in.
goodness.
I mean, not really. It's more like Sonic X.
The survey team is the coolest. Man, why did
It just feels weird seeing the wikis alongside Sonic.
The problem is that there's too much of it. They need to dial it down to good stuff.
It is, man. I'm not watching this for y'all. I'm watching it for Sonic.
Exactly.
And then y'all not even that funny. Like, it'd be one thing if you was funny. You're not even that funny.
Ah, Shinra's here, I see.
It's like they're hamming it up so that they could get recalled for the next movie or some shit.
Oh, whoops. I didn't recognize
It's like
you,
I'm
Cloud.
funny, right? You gonna call me back for the next one, right?
Sure.
I'm trying to get that bag.
Then I
Yeah,
stopped by
but
my
it was
mom's.
bound to be good though. Chris Pratt was in it.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
I
Me too.
mean, we
Go on.
we all thought Chris Pratt was gonna fuck that up.
Exactly.
Turned out to be probably one of the better movies of 2023.
Chris Pratt is like
Dad died
gets
when I was a kid.
overhated. I really don't
So after I
understand
left
why
for
he gets so
Midgard,
much hate.
She was on her own.
Yeah, I don't.
It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years.
I guess he kind of gives off a mid
First time.
vibe, even though
Last.
not really, because I
don't
haven't
think he
seen
is
a.
mid.
I don't think I've seen a movie where he like underperformed, like he did his thing. Like,
Yeah, I like the only time where
Cloud,
I
is
felt
that
where it
you?
was like, with Chris Pratt was recently with that Garfield trailer. I'm like, alright, he sounds
Welcome
nothing like
home.
Garfield. He actually just
Come
sounds like
in.
Chris Pratt.
Look at you.
Like he actually just sounds like him.
My.
Like he didn't even
That's
try.
what they've got
But
you
like that's
wearing,
really the
huh?
only time where I
You
would just
soldiers
iffy
sure
on him.
do clean up
But other
nice.
than that, no, I thought Chris Pratt was always a great actor and voice actor.
I've never been so proud.
yeah, I never really had a problem
Man,
with him. I
you've
guess the
become-
internet just want to be
Women must be hounding you
edge
day and
lords.
night.
I think they just hate him because he's in everything.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city.
That's how Hollywood
I'd feel a
is.
lot better if I knew you'd found a
There's
good
gatekeepers
girl.
for a
Wanted to
reason.
make
People
sure you
want to
didn't
keep
get into
denying it,
trouble.
but like every time you see some shit, it's the same people.
An older, more
Fucking
mature
Hollywood
girl
got a
who can
meta.
keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a
He
silly
also
goose.
sucks.
Yeah, Hollywood sucks.
That's the perfect type for you, I'd say.
And they can't use
They are
IP
feeding
for
you
shit.
properly, aren't they?
They really try to
Cloud,
fuck up the mark.
but
Thank
you
God
know,
Nintendo was like,
Cloud.
oh, y'all need to stop that.
Wouldn't you agree,
Bro,
Cloud?
like
You're my son.
that and the One Piece
Of
shit.
course, I'll always be.
If you don't, it's like if the original author ain't heavily involved, they just do whatever.
Can I touch it?
I don't know why they feel they could just do whatever. Oh, it'll make money. Like obviously capitalism, blah blah. We gotta make money, but there's something to be said about legacy. Like the Fast series, for example, is a joke now. People used to love it. Now it's just like, yo, will y'all stop? Y'all fucked y'all legacy up. The Matrix.
I don't even know what Fast Furious is about it.
I thought it was supposed to be about street racing. That shit became heist, then it became science fiction. Best I could tell you. Matrix is another example. Like the first movie was great, and then it's like every sequel, it just like degrades in quality. The fourth one shouldn't even been made. But apparently they were gonna make it regardless. So the Wachowskis just said, fuck it, I guess we're doing it.
Finally. Soon these troubles will be a thing of the past.
I guess it's kind of like a Sakurai thing. Like, we need Smash. Got that new system. But I said the last one was the last one. And we need another one. Fuck. I don't even
Why the fuck is Joe Biden trending? What's going on?
Come on, man. I guess I'm supposed to go here.
Oh, because his press conference is fucking ass. Oh wow, okay. That's all I needed to know.
He had a press conference? What the fuck
Yeah,
did he
apparently
say?
that shit was so ass that shit was trending.
Damn, kid.
Don't ask me, I don't give a fuck about any of this shit.
Yeah, I don't care either.
Look, if we go get blown up, just let it happen. I don't care.
Please just let it be a quiet day.
My thing is, right, and I'm gonna get off of the fit after this because I don't care about politics. But I guess every now and then I want to know what happens because I eventually gotta go vote, even though that's pointless too.
I don't vote.
I don't blame you because it feels like 90% of the states don't matter because they're already decided. It's those battleground states where it's not a for sure red or a for sure blue state. So it's like, and I hate that too, because it's like a state like New York, you know, it's going to be Democratic for the most part, but a state like Mississippi is going to be Republican. So they don't really promote the candidates in states like that because they already know it's decided. They go to a state like Florida or Ohio where it's like a 50-50, and that's where they spend the majority of their time. And I'm like, that's so whack. I guess that's how the game is. But what I was gonna say is, they constantly criticize Joe Biden for not being a good president. At least the Trump people, because you know they miss Donald Trump being in office, so they're looking to pot shot him at every opportunity. If you know that going in, wouldn't you properly prepare yourself to kill that shit, to remove that option off the table? Like, why would you have an ass press conference? To have a press conference in the first place, you have to have something that you needed to say. So this is something premeditated. You thought about doing this, giving this announcement. So why didn't you prepare better for it? Like, you just giving these people ammunition for no reason. But like I said, I don't really care because I've been voting since the fucking Al Gore election, I think the 2000s, and honestly, I'm sick of this shit because anytime someone wants to talk about doing shit for people, they get dogged out and fucking disrespected and trolled, and nothing gets done. They get shamed out of the spotlight, and then we get some fuckity fuck that maintains status quo and makes shit worse for people.
Yeah,
it's fucking garbage. That's why. That's why when you say you don't vote, I say I don't blame
you. Yeah. To me, the way I've been seeing it is that the way the world works, at least in my eyes, that if you're a good person and you try to do good things, you're most likely not going to get far.
Just for a bit.
If you want to be famous or successful, you have to be a criminal, or you gotta be fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I wasn't fucking alive back then, and like, I was a baby in like mid 2000s shit. I'm talking about nowadays. Nowadays, you gotta be a fucking criminal. You gotta be either a criminal or fucking stupid to be successful.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
Cause look at who people gravitate to that are famous. Like, they do scummy shit, or they don't look that intelligent. They don't sound that intelligent.
Ever since we heard a survey team was coming.
And then I'm gonna use Cat Williams as an example. He had that whole interview. Sounded way more intelligent than anyone I've heard talk about anything the past couple of months. But, you know, SNL got a skit ready to make fun of him because all he was doing was telling his truth. Motherfuckers stole jokes from him and try to play it off like they didn't. And now he's like, oh well, we can make fun of Cat Williams. Like, you bitch. It's crazy, bro. When you're not favored by the system, they're ready to fucking get you out of here at a moment's notice.
Yeah, exactly. Sucks.
It really does.
Yeah, sucks. But being famous is overrated anyway. Being wealthy is the way.
Yeah, word.
You don't need to be famous to be wealthy.
That's true. A lot of the wealthy people, we don't even know them. Like if you look at like a Forbes list of the wealthiest people, you probably don't know how 75% of the people on that list.
Exactly. You go, yo, who the fuck is this guy?
Like I know Bill Gates. Who's this guy?
And also another thing, the wealthiest people, they be living below their means too, because you know they're not stupid.
Obviously. Like if I ever get rich, like I'm not gonna buy no mansion. You gotta keep that mansion up.
Exactly.
Like I'm perfectly fine with a regular ass house. Fuck, I need a mansion for it. Have a bunch of rooms that I'm never gonna use. All this property.
Yeah.
What's good, Pleasant? What's good, Jaguar?
Lizard.
I'm going around in circles, partially not invested. I'm talking to you about this bullshit.
My bad.
It's all good though, because I don't want to spoil you either. And the conversation was interesting, but we could get off politics because that shit is depressing.
Yeah, fuck that.
I definitely want them, if they're gonna do Gen 5 remix though, to do like a Black and White 3 type of deal. They don't gotta call it Black and White 3, but like continue where 2 left off. Or combine 1 and 2 like you said. If you just remake 1 or just remake 2, it's not gonna be as ill.
Like, there's only 2 things I'm looking forward to the Black and White remake. Because, like, I mean, regardless of how I feel, I know, see, unlike these Pokemon fans, regardless of how I feel, I know I'm a fucking buy it anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, what I think would be cool is, like, if they remake Black and White 1 and 2 and put them together. Like, yo, that would be fire.
That kind of be like Golden Sun. I wouldn't mind that. Pleasant said Black and White 3 would be amazing. But wait, what if they made Gray and Gray 2?
Black and White 3, that would be Legends. That would just be Legends Arceus 2. Because Legends Arceus 2 was essentially Platinum 2.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, the other thing I'm looking forward to, Victini finally being able to hunt for shiny.
Yeah.
Because I think Victini is the only mythical. Well, aside from Pecharunt, it was the only other mythical that's shiny locked. Because you couldn't really shiny hunt it. The only way you could get it was through event.
Yeah, that's what they need to fix. All the mons from Gen 8 and back that are not accessible because of events or you need an item, whatever there should be a way to get those mons.
Yeah. Like, that's what I'm saying. The remakes would be cool, because what if they have Black and White 2, but they have all the events with it? Do you know how fucking loaded of a game that would be? If it was like you start the game, you already could get the Liberty Pass, so you could do the Victini event, you could do the Genesect event, you could do Meloetta, the Swords of Justice, the fucking you get Landers if you get Thundurus and Tornades. Like, you know how fucking loaded that would be, bro?
Yeah, it would be great.
Yeah.
You could do that, like have like the intralink actually be like a Central Park type thing where there's different events for the different legendaries.
Yeah, exactly. And they could somehow bring back the dream world, but obviously, you know, since hidden abilities are kind of easy to do at now, they could make it to something else.
Yeah, they got the ability patch now, so I don't know if we even need Dream World.
Yeah, as I said, they could probably make it to something else. Oh yeah, and this shit that I didn't know till recently. Apparently, when you complete the decks in black and white, you go to an area and you get like a shiny Haxorus. Apparently, they referenced that Scarlet Violet too.
Really?
Which I didn't know. Yeah, like you know that one area, one of the biomes in Terrarium where you see that big ass stellar Haxorus.
Yeah,
that's the reference. Yeah, bro, black and white and black and white 2 have mad shit. And then the battle sub. Oh man, please don't get rid of the battle sub. Please.
Battle sub was a cool mechanic.
Sure, fire. I mean, it would, on paper, it was the same shit, like the Frontier and everything, but it just looked cool.
They had those two guys, the one wearing the black suit and the one wearing the white suit. They had that ill hat, and they did that little cut intro for them. That shit was cool. Yeah, man. Those games, I remember those games fondly. So
they're great, bro.
I really hope they don't fuck it up when it comes time for a remake.
I mean, they're one of my favorite games of all time. That's why I hope they don't really mess it up. Like, it's either I would want them to do that, which I don't think, most likely they won't do. But also, you could just remake Black and White and just have it be vastly different. Maybe not the story, but like, do some cool shit with it. Huh?
I mean, guess this comes kind of out of nowhere. So if they do remake Black and White, it would be nice to like see him integrated more into it. Like seeing him, because obviously N is the face of the team, but Guesses is obviously the boss. So like,
you could do a side story with him. Cool.
We can't be too ambitious. This is Game Freak we're talking about.
I don't know. I mean, but that's the problem with me. I'm an ambitious person, unfortunately.
Because I would like full cut scenes of, N taking care of some Pokemon, Guesses giving out orders to other plasma people, like I would want the full Monty of, high res treatment, but Game Freak don't do that.
Oh yeah, another thing, man. I just want to see the ultimate dragon, bro. I want to see the first dragon.
Yeah, Kieran was supposed to be like a shell of what the original dragon was supposed to be, right?
Kieran? What? Oh, Kieran. Yeah. Yeah, Kieran's lore is mad cool. Like, essentially, that Mon is pretty much near death because it doesn't have Zekrom and Reshiram, so that shit is just dying on the inside. But it froze parts of its body, so its energy could stop from spilling out. Like, bro, what? The raw shit ever.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
I feel like they're gonna mess up the train challenge in Black and White, given one of the people leading the place is in Hisui. I mean, I don't know if them not having a character is gonna compromise that since it's just a remake. It's not like they're current day the remake.
All you need to do is get a good night's rest. This country's not kind to folks who brave it without a clear head.
Alright, I need to figure out where I need to go. I've been running around this city.
Yeah. The game was good though. Rebirth.
Yeah.
Oh, did you play 16 yet?
No, I didn't.
I ain't played it. Don't worry.
I don't know. I heard mixed things about it.
Yeah, some of the things I heard was like, it's a great fucking action game, but the story's like kind of mid.
That's unfortunate.
But the action is fucking fire. So like, if you're a gameplay guy, you're probably gonna love it. Like from what I've seen, it does look like Final Fantasy Devil May Cry. Which, you know, definitely not a bad thing. I ain't complaining. That story could be trash all you want. Let me do some cool shit.
Hell yeah. Final Fantasy is in a weird spot because at least from 7 to 10, they didn't have to worry so much about open world and all this other like crazy graphics. Like they just had to make the game.
Yeah.
But now it's like because graphics are being pushed to the bleeding edge and you can have someone look photorealistic in 3D. They want Final Fantasy to be like a movie basically that you play out.
It wants to be an anime.
Yeah. And I don't think like Final Fantasy's strength was that you had these ill cutscenes that you got rewarded for playing through the game up to a certain point. But now it's like the whole game is just a cutscene.
Yup.
Because everything looks amazing. Your in-game model looks the same as the cutscene.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Weak legs betray a weak mind. Takes me back.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going.
Can I touch it?
I feel like I went to every door here already.
I'm eager to talk to him too, but now's not the time.
When do you think Gen 10 is gonna come out?
Well, considering Pokemon game comes out usually a couple years, I think we're gonna get the remakes, and I think the remakes will either, like, whether it's the remakes or just another game, I think we're gonna get it on as a cross-gen or just on this Switch next year. And then I think the mainline game is going to be 2026.
Yeah, I don't see Gen 10 happening this year.
No, it's definitely not, because the way Game Freak's development plan usually goes, they release the main game, a couple spin-offs, and then the next main game.
Yeah.
So we're probably not going to see. They're probably going to announce the mainline game 2026, and then it's going to release in 2027.
One time I needed to go up here the whole time to trigger the next.
Right.
Like, I should have known that.
So how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic? After 2 years away and all that.
I feel like they should do 2027, but I could see a 2026 release.
Yeah, but see, the thing is that whether it's 2026 or 2027, it's really nothing new because it's like that's still normal. That's still the normal yearly time frame with the Pokemon games.
Yeah.
Like if you're hoping for them to take their time, then you would hope the release date would be around 2028.
Yeah, I want them to take their time, man.
Yeah. That's the one thing.
Because Gen 9 was good. Like,
it was. It's just that the time constraints, man.
Yeah, they needed more time. They figured out how to get it done, or at least get enough of it done, so to where people would, for the most part, be satisfied. You're always gonna find people, oh, I fell through the planet here. Or, game runs at 5 frames per second in cutscene. Yeah, all right, but generally speaking,
and the Switch could have definitely run it because Tears of the Kingdom is right there.
Yeah.
Like the Switch could 100% hold that down.
Yeah.
They also had 3 fucking areas, 2 whole regions in that in Scarlet Violet. So it definitely could have done it. It was just that they didn't have the time.
Looking back, all this
Yeah.
And that's really turning out to be true. The more they go, the more we see the games, the more we realize it's like, yo, Game Freak just needs time.
They need time.
This landscape.
Did they patch out the safe corruption thing? I'm not
swear I've
even
seen it
sure.
before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow.
Yeah,
We'll be leaving
they
bright and early.
needed to
You should get some rest.
at least another 6 months.
All right, will do.
Because the game that they shipped is pretty much good. They just needed to do more bug fixing.
Yeah.
Night.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited.
Yeah, Pleasant, that guy's
nervous.
just a bot. When you see some shit
It's
like
pretty
that,
much the same for me.
it's like copy
Why?
pasta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised too.
I mean, aside from the story being good, I have my own issues with Scarlet Violet, but I didn't think they were bad games. They, like I said, it needed more time in the oven. If it had more time in the oven, it'd be great.
Yeah.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Cause like Gen 8 just felt
Sephiroth, sir. I must
like
insist
the
that
game
I
felt
take you
weird.
out.
It felt
My daughter
like
is-
it felt polished and then unpolished at the same time, if that makes
Don't have
sense.
to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be
Because
two
there's
soldiers with me.
obvious
I'll be
things
fine.
like the tree and the ladders and
Good morning, sir.
the wild area being weird, where you can have like full control camera, then you go back to some static 2D thing. That juxtaposition was weird.
I'm the best there is.
But then it's
You could
just
get hurt.
Not if
something was just off about Gen 8. I didn't get that same feeling playing 9.
Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. See, now you know how I feel. Like, yo, the feel was just different.
You talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth,
Like
make me
it's
watch
easy
this.
for me to pop Scarlet on and play.
Come on.
It felt like a task to play Gen 8. Polished in one area, not in others. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's just like it's like a game feel kind of thing. Even though
Thanks.
It's the same. It's really the same thing. Eight towns, 8 badges, Elite 4, GG. But like, the path to get there
For a while.
just didn't feel good. Like it felt like homework playing that game rather than just an enjoyable experience.
Breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
Yeah.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view.
I'm not gonna lie.
Everyone, eventually.
They did this shit.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Playing, yo.
I think you mean business trips.
Yeah.
Which are no
This
fun.
was like just dialogue.
That's so cool.
And now like you're just running through the area while they're talking. It's like they managed to realize how this would, like, this is what they wanted to do back in '97 or whenever the fuck this game came out. And just to see it, it's like this is sick.
Yeah.
I kind of want the other Final Fantasies to get this treatment. It probably won't happen, but like,
no, it will. Remember that video Giga leak that happened years ago?
You'll burn yourself out.
Remember, every game that was on that leak has been right so far. And I think the only one that really hasn't is Final Fantasy IX Remake.
that's coming. But I think that's gonna happen after this.
Yeah, 100%. Cause that Giga leak was crazy. It was games that we didn't see years ahead. Like we just now got Tekken 8. Crazy.
I think like.
Oh wait, I didn't even tell you. Yo, Bandai fucking did it. Tekken's actually 3 now.
Really?
Look, like the online's mad good. They actually did that shit.
Is rollback or they just whatever they did it just works?
I mean, from what I've seen on Twitter, it's most likely is rollback.
Not nice.
Let's go.
What do you think?
Tekken 8 is 3.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
Oh, okay, yeah. I googled it. Yeah, it is rollback that code.
Let's go.
Yeah, but they did that shit. No wonder they didn't say nothing about it. They wanted to hit us with a surprise. Like oh,
I mean, they knew they've been throwing.
Yeah, they knew.
It's on now.
I'm glad they finally listened. Now we have hope. And Fighters is getting rolled back, but that's just good. For some reason, taking mad long. Like I hated that. Thinking the World Tour Finals, they fucking announced an announcement. Like, yo, we still working on it. All right, cool.
Yo, I hate when they do that, bro. They technically did it with this shit. They had an announcement for an announcement in the state of play. But at least it came like right away, like after a couple of days. But yeah, I'd rather you not say nothing. Don't have an announcement for an announcement.
Oh yeah, and other video game news. I don't know if you saw like the Nintendo financials, but there was an interview after that with the creator. Not the creator, the fucking CEO.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said a couple of things. I actually like what he was saying. At least my take, I don't know how you would feel about it, but my take was like, oh, this guy, you know, kind of gets it.
What'd he say?
But, let's see.
Actually, while you look that up, I need to take a quick BRB. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
I'll be ready to that.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright. Let's see. Well, let's go blind Nintendo games. They usually have it. Wait, the president commented on Power? That's hilarious.
We are gonna investigate.
Yeah, that's it. That's all he said. Okay, whatever.
That's all he said?
Yeah, that's all he said. That's actually all he said.
Yeah, I saw on Instagram's, I think it was GameSpot, there's like, oh, the president of Nintendo said they were going to investigate Power World. I'm like, ain't nothing to investigate. There's no case. Yeah, they look like Pokemon, but they're not.
Come on, soldier.
That's about all you got.
That, can't you?
Yeah.
It's not like they took a fucking Empoleon and copy-paste the shit. The Mons don't look anything like an actual single Pokemon. They look like a composite of like 3 or 4 Pokemon. So, if you can sue for likeness, which I don't think you can, Nintendo don't have a case.
I know this stealth guy said it, and I know that he's pretty much prominent when it comes to the Nintendo news stuff. But it's like I want the actual article of what the CEO said. I'm trying to find it.
You're done. Gotta say, that one felt
Aaron
pretty good.
says, funny enough, Paul remembers the voices, right? If you listen, that is. Well, I don't want to spoil people on Final Fantasy VII, so I'm gonna not do that. But I'll just say Cloud is an unreliable narrator.
Unreliable narrator.
The best I can give you without spoiling anything.
All yours.
Why is Nintendo investing changing Game Freak? Well, Nintendo owns a part of the Pokemon IP.
Pokemon is owned by 4 companies, and Nintendo is one of them.
Yes. So they have the right to investigate.
Let's finish this. See ya.
Well, I think that's just a PR answer. Just to
It's literally a PR
I don't really
answer.
I don't really think they give a fuck. And I think Nintendo themselves even know that they're not infringing on their IP.
Exactly.
Like, come on, bro.
You're done. Bye.
Like, how much you want to bet Nintendo saw this Power shit? It's like, people getting mad over this shit. Man, you dumbass.
Exactly. It's like, you really getting mad over this? I don't understand why people are mad in the first place.
It's fucking the Nintendo dick sucking side.
Well done, Trooper.
They mad that their precious Pokemans they feel threatened that their precious Pokemans is getting challenged.
But it's not.
It's not, yeah. Like why can't they coexist? You can't have Power and Pokemon? That sounds good to me. 2 good games.
Exactly.
Yo, it's like people don't like good games. It's crazy. Y'all don't want more good games? Like, come on, bro.
And then they want to turn around and say there's no good games to play. Oh, duh. You don't want any.
That's what I'm saying. Stop playing that Call of Duty and GTA and pick up some of those. For the love of God, bro.
Like, I remember, like, PS1. The first demo disc they gave you. It was like 12 games. And every last game was good. And there was a variety of genres. There was RPGs, there was sports stuff, there was fucking skateboarding, motocross shit. I think Parappa was on there, so there was some rhythm games. Like, we used to get a ton of just really good games. And now it's like
Shall we pick up
To get a good game is a crime. Like, oh, I got another game.
Our guide might not be so lucky
Hey,
next
bro,
time.
Like, then how about I go on ahead and...
That's why the indie game scene blew up the way it did. Because, like, they're not so worried about what the AAA crowd is going to say. We're going to make this game. You either going to fuck with it or you're not.
Yeah. Like, come on, man. Like, just let people make the games they want.
Exactly. I don't want to view the materials too, bro. Yeah, that's cool.
Bring it on.
Oh yeah, there was a demo that came out for Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I don't know if you want to try that out.
I'm gonna try it.
Let's finish it.
Yeah, I heard it was good.
Bye. Gotta be careful. It's on now.
Real talk, I just kind of want them to do something with Mario Maker. I know that game is pretty much dead to Nintendo at this point.
Let's finish this. I'll end this.
That IP makes some.
I mean, in terms of support, like they don't have any plans to like do anything with it.
Oh,
but
I mean, Mario Maker 3 could happen. You don't know, because Mario Maker is pretty popular.
Not on
like regardless
not
of
on
that
Switch,
game
though.
falling off.
Like,
but yeah,
like that's what I'm saying. Like, I want something for the Switch.
Yeah. I mean, the things that I'll say, don't lose hope, because like Mario Maker is a pretty popular IP, so Mario Maker 3 is definitely gonna happen.
That I'm not worried about. I know 3 is gonna happen, but that's gonna happen on the Switch's successor.
Yeah, but it's most likely gonna be backwards compatible too.
One wasn't backwards compatible. They shut this. One wasn't backwards compatible. They shut the servers down.
Well, yeah, but that was because it was on the Wii U. But the Switch is going to be backwards compatible. The new Switch.
You know that for a fact?
They didn't confirm it for a fact, but I know that's most likely going to be the case because the way Nintendo's gameplay with consoles go, there's always an iteration that's backwards compatible. The only reason why they didn't do it with the Wii U, well, the Wii U was backwards compatible with the Wii U.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're definitely going to do it with the next system. And plus, so many leakers, and I mean so many leakers, have said the same thing, that this thing is going to be backwards compatible.
Okay.
So if that many news outlets is going to say it, I'm pretty sure Nintendo is going to find some way to make that backwards compatible. And it's probably going to be used
I mean, if they do, that's going to be good because now you have a new system and a whole library of games for it from rip.
Yeah, but yeah, you also got to look at it like a realistic standpoint. Why would Nintendo drop off their 139 million player base? They're going to want them to transition to the next console.
Exactly. And that helps them do that.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, backwards compatibility is almost like a dirty word in the video game industry now. Because, like, Sony did it for years, and when it wasn't convenient, they got rid of it. And then, you know...
Yeah, but Sony as a company, compared to Nintendo and Xbox, Sony as a company has always been against game preservation.
They have.
Like, you could argue that Nintendo was against it, but at least Nintendo always found a way to bring back the classics. In some way. And Xbox is just fucking broken. Like, let's be real. They OD when it comes to game preservation.
Yeah, I will give Microsoft that. Like, I usually give them shit, but when it comes to game preservation, they're the kings.
Exactly. Like Sony is the only one that is like they're pretty much adamant on that shit.
Let's finish this. Time to get serious.
Which is crazy because you can install mad games into, like, I just gave you that PS1 example. Just when the system first released, it was like 12 to 20 games that were just good. Like, you could pick them up and be like, you have a good fucking weekend.
Yeah.
Imagine taking the PS1 library and just having it available. I think they have it now, but they didn't always have it. But I think they converted.
No, they did, but that's what I was about to respond to Lemon, because Lemon said, doesn't Sony have like PS1 games on their Game Pass? You mean PS Now? That trash ass shit?
Yeah, PS Now.
The one where you have to stream the games? You gotta stream them and they don't even run at proper frame rates?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not good game preservation.
It's not. It's an
Like,
attempt.
the NSO games might have input delay, but at least they run great. At least they don't drop frames. I don't know what PS Now is like, to be honest. No, PS Now has always been bad. I don't even think it's PS Now anymore. I think they fused it.
It's with Plus, so I think it's PS Classics, whatever. You could select it and you could stream whatever games they have. But imagine if you could just download all of the PS1 classics. Well, not all of them, but like you could pick up like. Let's say you wanted to play Intelligent Cube and you download Cube off the PSN, and you're just able to play it like whenever. Like, that'd be fire, man.
And the problem is, it's not even like everything. It's like a select games, and I don't even think they add games to that anymore, or at all.
It's a dead end. Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, so Sony has always been anti game preservation.
Which is crazy because PS2 is compatible with PS1, and the first version of the PS3 was backwards compatible with 2, but then they started making versions of the console that weren't backwards compatible, and I'm like, why? I guess in an effort to save money, but
yeah,
that was just garbage. And then 4 didn't have backwards compatibility at all. 5 has pseudo backwards compatibility. You could download the digital versions of 4 games, but like, I don't think I could pop the PS4 disc in my 5 and play the game.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered.
Oh.
Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff. Lead on.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Unfortunate. Cause like, it would be kind of sick. Cause like, yo, what if I want to play Def Jam on my PS5 and I can play it online?
Facts,
I can't do that.
man. I never got to play the newer ones. Like, I only played Vendetta. I didn't play Icon or whatever the other one. I think there's 3 games in that series. I only played the first one.
Vendetta's the first one. Yo, oh man, you gotta play Fight for New York.
Fight for New York
is the best one. That is the best one.
Yeah,
arguably one of the best games of all time.
Yeah, I didn't play Fight for New York or Icon, but I played Vendetta.
Nah, you gotta play Fight for New York. I never played Icon, but Fight for New York, you gotta play it.
Yeah.
That shit's amazing. Fucking Snoop Dogg was in that shit. For some reason, he did Capoeira.
That's hilarious.
Yo, it was fire.
Wait, he played Tekken. He was in Tekken. Like, yo, give me that Eddie moveset. I'll take that.
Yo, I'll never forget the Ice-T line, bro. He's like, you a punk, your daddy's a punk, and your mama's a bitch. That shit was the fucking greatest shit ever, bro. I'm like, yo, that's this one quote.
That's hilarious. The fuck is this shit?
Whoa. Calling ice.
But I want them to make another Def Jam game. I don't think they can do that.
No, I think, you know what's funny? Ice-T on Twitter talked about it before. He's like, oh, I think that they, because like he's down for it, but he's like, he doesn't think that they would do it because back in the day when they made those games, they didn't have to pay them. Nowadays they're gonna have to pay them, and I don't think EA wants to pay these rappers.
Oh, EA is 100% not paying anybody.
Yeah. I don't think EA is gonna want to pay these rappers. That's probably the reason why we'll never do
it. Which is crazy because that would be a fire ass game.
You better hit him with a spell. Thank God the fucking gameplay's the same.
Yeah, the gameplay's the same.
Ain't fucking bad. That's the thing I'd be afraid of with sequels now. They want to make everything vastly different. Like, yo, you don't need to make it vastly different. Relax.
Yeah, relax though. We don't.
Right.
I didn't get ATB back yet.
I'll end this.
Oh yeah, this news is fucking insanity. So I think FromSoft bought the creators of Octopath Traveler.
What?
Yeah.
Oh damn. So FromSoft about to make a Dark Souls Octopath. That shit was already hard.
Yo. That was the fucking Octo. I'm like, yo, they bought me fucking Dark Souls HT 2D.
Word.
Yeah, Octopath Traveler developer Acquire has been purchased by From Software's parent company, the Kadokawa Corporation.
I thought Octopath was owned by Square Enix.
I thought that too.
Well, they just sold it. You know what, man? This shit ain't panning out.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we need a bag. You want this shit?
Alright, well, we'll see.
I'm out of MP shit. Is that a save point somewhere? Do I got an ether? Yo, what's let me let me share some shit that's good. Y'all could have bought the Diddy Kong pack for cheaper than the fucking skins and foam stars. What?
Damn, that's crazy. Yo, we can revision this history with Mario Kart Tour. They probably look at Foam Star and be like, yo, Mario Kart Tour wasn't that bad actually. Man, that game was kind of peak. Yo, these kids look fucking stupid. You full $49 for that?
What the? I'm just looking at the price tags. Hell no. This fucking discount steampunk Miku Hatsune. Fucking great value steampunk Miku over here. Fuck out of here, bro. I ain't saying the Diddy Kong pack is value. I'm saying it's fucking stupid.
Nah, no, man. I'm just fucking with you.
So to give context, what the fuck is this shit, bro? In Mario Kart Tour, you can purchase a DK pack for 40. And with Phone Stars, you get whatever the fuck this shit is for more.
Yo,
and it don't even look good.
They really killed their own game, bro. They killed their own game.
That shit was dead on arrival, and then they cheddar bombed themselves. Even for... I'm already on life support. Why don't we pull the plug? Oh, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, because it's like, first of all, he said, "Oh, don't try to compare the game to Splatoon." He's like, "See, that's where you fucked up."
That's where you fucked up.
Yeah, why didn't you could have just said, "Oh, we took a lot of inspiration from Splatoon." You could have just said that. Like, I don't understand. Like, why would you make it worse on yourself? Why? And not only that, you showed this art that was like AI generated that people were clearly pissed about. So damn, that's another shot.
You already know Pleasant ain't playing that game.
Right? Now I already know Pleasant had his guns ready.
Oh yeah, where you? He had that twit longer ready.
Give me a whole twit longer. My thoughts on Power.
All jokes aside, though, like that's just gonna become more and more of a problem, bro. Motherfuckers is.
I heard YouTube is utilizing AI, but I heard that they're not well, I think they stated that they're not using it to quote unquote steal from people, like steal jobs or whatever. So I heard that they're utilizing it in a way to enhance like the creativity, quote unquote. Oh fuck, you know what?
That sound like some PR shit. Like, yeah, we're gonna use it to enhance their creativity. Call a spade a spade. Y'all want to fucking cut jobs, and the only way you can do it is via AI.
Yeah, there we go. It has the potential to unlock creativity on YouTube and transform the experience for viewers and creators on the platform. But just as important, these opportunities must be balanced with our responsibility to protect the YouTube community. All content uploaded to YouTube is subject to our community guidelines in regards to how it's generated, but we also know that AI will introduce new risks and require new approaches. We're in the early stages of our work and we'll continue to evolve our approach as we learn more. Here's a look at what YouTube will roll out over the coming month. Okay. That's pretty much it.
We want to get paid. We didn't make as much money last quarter, so we're cutting back.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So they're making like a new disclosure, like a new requirement that the creators that use AI, they must let the viewers know that they're using AI.
Yeah, I was about to unsubscribe to Mad Channel.
So,
oh, you use AI? Word? Yeah, you trying to secret invasion me? Alright.
That's actually really good. That's actually really good.
Plus, I ain't touching Foam Stars, the game, with a 29.5 foot.
Bro, that's just so fucking lame, bro. They really fumbled their shit. And apparently the reviews aren't even good either.
Yeah, they fumbled the bag on that one.
So not only did you ruin your game and advertising, your game was just fucking ass.
They fumbled the bag hard on that one. They could have said we're slightly inspired by Splatoon, but we wanted to do our own thing. And that would have been it. People would have gave it a shot.
Exactly. And people do this all the time to get inspiration from another game.
That's what fucking Power World is, real talk. They're inspired by
they said it.
They were inspired by Pokemon and Ark, and they wanted to make a game. The fucked up thing is they have a history of fucking with AI, and the game right now is kind of a glitchy mess if you don't have a high-end computer, so it's kind of hard to play.
Ooh. Hell of a way to solve the creator using AI visibility part if they enforce it. Well, it seems like in the creator tools they're gonna make it like a mandatory option, like you have to put it in if you're going to use AI or not. Well, if it's mandatory, if it's optional, then I don't know how that's gonna work.
Well,
but it has to be mandatory.
What, like the content in your video is AI generated?
Yeah.
What if you just made a solo image with AI? You still gotta claim that?
I think you would still have to let people know that it's AI somewhere in there.
Like, yeah. Where does they draw the line? Is what I wanna.
Yeah,
is what I wanna know.
Elevator access restricted.
I don't know, we'll have to see.
Gas concentrations. Air purification unit must be employed to clear excess Mako gas.
Oh wait, can I move this thing? There we go. Well, where can I move it to? Doesn't say clearly. Some of the pals look like Pokemon. Again, from what I can tell, most of them are worse inspired. They clearly took that with Ken Sigamorty, I think is the guy's name. They clearly took that art style.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
And they made a bunch of mons with that in mind.
Oh, yo, there was this other gaming. Yo, Mike, this week for gaming news was fucking insane. There's other gaming news. So, Disney is having this collab with Fortnite, like a big collab, and I think Bob Iger, this fucking asshole, was talking about it. That is like the Disney Fortnite universe.
What?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't know. They're doing some crazy crossover with Fortnite. I don't really know much about that.
That don't sound good.
Epic is fucking with Disney. Alright, Pleasant. Let me know what's going on. Cause all I know is the DFU.
Yeah, I don't.
Aaron said, "Did you play Tifa's piano?"
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I was just running around aimlessly. I haven't really been paying attention to much. I'm just admiring how everything looks. I'm probably gonna play through this section again when I get the full game proper.
Dodgeball Academia? Yo, you lying. What, this a game? Hold on, bro. You add Dodgeball to rap. Let me see.
Look, all I heard, to be honest, there'd be restrictions on what content can be introduced into the game if they fully partner with Disney.
Yo!
I mean, if they partner with Disney, pretty much any princess and hero from a Disney IP can go into Fortnite, and that's gonna be huge. You have Ariel pop off with an AR.
Yo, this shit looks fire. What? It's like an RPG with fucking dodgeball abilities.
Come on.
That sounds dope.
Nah, bro, this is going on the wish list. Yo, leave it up to Epic and Pleasant. Always putting me on fucking peak.
Just thinking about
I would
crossing
prefer to
that
keep
thing.
away from Disney.
Then let me go first.
Hey,
I don't get all the Disney hate, bro. Like, if it wasn't gonna be Disney, it was gonna be someone else. Do I like, what's that term? Monopolies? No, I don't. Because then they get lazy because they don't have competition. So I don't like that aspect of it. Disney is basically, they're not a monopoly, but they basically are because they have a lot of the IPs that people care about. Star Wars, the baseline Disney shit, Pixar, the Jim Henson shit, Discovery, I think ESPN. Like, they got their hand in a lot of shit. So it's not a monopoly, but it functions like a monopoly because so many people care about the things that they're holding IPs for. I don't like that. Like, we shit on the DCEU a lot here. It doesn't exist anymore. It ended with Aquaman, I think. But I hate that the DCEU blew up, because that was the only thing that could really at least take some wind out of the sails of Disney. Because it's like, alright, you got your Marvel Cinematic Universe, but we got a DC universe right here too. So if you fuck up, they can take over. But, you know, they floundered, so now Marvel doesn't have a check. And they don't have a check for Star Wars either, because there's nothing out there like Star Wars. Yeah. So it's just unfortunate. So from that aspect, I could kind of understand. But most people don't articulate like that. They just, oh, I hate Disney. And I'm like, why? Enjoy what you can. We technically wouldn't have an MCU. I know the MCU kind of sucks now, but there was a point where shit was good. We wouldn't have had that shit if Disney didn't buy Marvel.
Well, see, this is a good topic because now you gotta understand that's usually how I would feel, right? If I was a fan of Disney and someone was saying that that Disney sucks now or whatever, or they hate Disney, I would say the same reaction you feel. But that's how I am with Nintendo. So now you know how I feel. But with Disney, right? It's I understand they're making some very bad decisions business wise and shit. But the thing with Disney is that Disney's not fucking going in. They're bad now, but watch. They're gonna make some fire. They're gonna realize that they're fucking up, but they're gonna make some fire shit. It's just taking long because for some reason the CEO is a fucking idiot.
Oh, and the fire shit is coming. The Star Wars got that Thrawn movie coming. I think Marvel is course correcting because Guardians was good. They did the best they could to salvage Marvels. I thought that was going to be a dumpster fire, and it's just mid at best, which is good considering that shit was going to be terrible. What's the next thing coming out? I think it's Deadpool. Deadpool's going to be fire. So, the good stuff is coming. It's just, you got to wait. They've been fucking up for so long. They had to bring someone in to be like, what the fuck you doing? Stop production and fix whatever was going on, then restart. That takes time.
Yeah.
Do you know the way?
This is gonna be fine.
I'd rather they do that. Stop what they're doing.
We're not going.
Reflect, fix what's wrong, and then start up again. We're not gonna get some movies for a while, but
I don't think I can.
Whatever they were gonna come out with, you weren't gonna like anyway. So I think this is good.
We certainly can't send you back alone.
Yeah.
You'll be safer with us.
All right, Pleasant. Okay. We'll catch you later.
I'll be joining you up front this time. What? For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, go ahead, Pleasant, man. You good, bro?
Yeah, you good.
You don't always gotta tell us where you gotta go. You busy.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, this is gonna be fucking fun.
Disney will be fun. People just, some people clout chase and just want to be contrarians. I think that's what it boils down to.
Exactly. Like, yo, I saw this is a good example because I saw this fucking dude on Twitter with the whole Xbox situation going on. This guy was like, yo, Xbox down, Sega down, Nintendo's down, who's next? Who's gonna try to challenge PlayStation? I'm like, what? Nintendo. You might have to read that.
all right. So let me put all of y'all onto something. Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft are not in competition with just the three of them. They're in competition with the whole entertainment industry, because what you want is people's eyes on your product, whether it's some mobile shit, some new film that came out, some new show that came out. You're competing with entertainment. So whenever you hear quotes like, oh, Nintendo's not competing with no one, that's a bold-faced lie. They're competing with everybody.
No.
So is Sony, so is Microsoft. Sony and Microsoft, though, aren't just in the entertainment industry. They're a multi-industry company. Sony makes TVs and fucking... I don't think they make computers anymore, but they used to. Like, they're out here in the electronics industry, as well as the video game industry. Microsoft is involved with PC software and components, as well as video games. They're making their money in other industries, so they can afford to take L's sometimes with the video games. Or this system didn't do so hot this quarter, but we'll make it up somewhere else.
Yeah, that's why the Wii U was such a. That's why Nintendo, they usually reiterate a lot as to why the Wii U failing was such a debt to them, because it's like that they're just a video game company.
Yeah,
their console fails, it's a huge loss in profits compared to if Sony's console fails.
Correct. And that's why Sega stopped making consoles, because they were basically in the same boat as Nintendo. But Sega was wilding because they kept making new system after new system, and that didn't shit. It's a formula for failure.
Off you go.
What is it? The 32X was add-on to the Sega Genesis along with the Sega CD. It was meant to extend the life of the Sega Genesis. But at one point, they wanted to make the 32X into a separate standalone console called the Neptune. That didn't pan out, but they did come out with Saturn after that, and Saturn didn't really have games people cared about. So that system went nowhere. And then they made the Dreamcast, which was a good system, but they didn't have the copy protection for the games. So people just bootlegged the games. They bought the system, but Sega didn't make no money off of software because all their games got pirated. So that's what ultimately made them have to exit the... Well, they didn't exit the video game industry completely, but they stopped making consoles. And they stuck to software. And then they proceeded to fuck Sonic up for a decade. I don't even know if I would want Sega to make systems again. I honestly think Microsoft don't need to make systems anymore.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. We have to go through. But Let's not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous. Die.
One thing that's cool about this demo, they're showing how OP Sephiroth is. Like he has such a high health pool. He can outrange Cloud because he has the long sword. Like it feels like what they did in the original Final Fantasy VII. Sephiroth is just so much better than you. If I can get to I wonder how long this is. I spent a long time running around in circles, but if I can finish this in one sitting, that would be good. It's already after 9:30.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back? I didn't even know you left.
Yeah, awful. But yeah, like you said, you know, they're all competing with each other.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's a much back in the day it was a much more tougher spot for Nintendo. That's why the Switch needs to succeed, because like the Nintendo is just a video game company compared to the tech giants.
Mm-hmm.
Their console fails, it's a huge dent.
I would argue, besides Virtual Boy and probably Wii U, even though they view Wii U as a failure, I think Wii U was just not marketed properly.
Yeah.
But besides those two, Nintendo has a very good track record for consoles.
Yeah. They don't really fumble.
Yeah.
And like they've shown time and time again that even though they're not powerful enough, their games look just as good and play, if not better, than the modern games.
Exactly.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes,
And they show it time and time again. Like people get mad, but they show it time and time again. And it's like, you know what? They get proved wrong.
And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Yeah, they
naturally formed
they
material.
always
and look at the size of it.
have like at least a dozen games that just prove to you
to condense into something like this
that Nintendo ain't to be trifled with.
I've always wondered.
Yeah, like, you saw those financials, bro? How the fuck did Mario Kart 8 Deluxe get 60 million? That's half the Switch player base.
Mm-hmm. To put it simply,
why is Super Mario Party still fucking selling? Why?
A word, Superstars is the better game. What are you doing?
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is going on? Do people really fuck with that game? What are they seeing that I'm not?
Facts.
Really?
Like Superstars was fucking goated.
The only thing I can see is that Superstars don't got much content, so they wanted to get more content, so they bought Party.
That's probably why. Yeah.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird.
But
for that matter, I can just imagine what he'd say.
Smash, Kirby, Mario Wonder,
Hojo from Research
Odyssey.
And look at the IPs they brought back this generation.
Breath of the
F-Zero
Wild
got a new game.
F-Zero.
He is anything.
Advance Wars got a new game. Another code got a new game. I never thought we'd see that game again.
Mm-hmm. There's mad games that you're not gonna find anywhere else.
Yeah, they did that shit.
Steady on you.
Die.
Sony used to kind of have that, but they don't really got that advantage anymore. The biggest mistake.
It's just not the IPs that we want.
Man, the biggest mistake they made was letting Crash go.
Yeah. You heard about the whole Choice for Bob shit? You know the company that made Crash?
Yeah.
Yeah, that there was a bunch of layoffs and shit. I thought the studio was shutting down, but apparently they're not. They're working remotely. There's still some hope for Crash, but like, damn, it's been tough in the gaming industry. Mad people getting laid off.
Sony could just buy Crash's rights back at this point.
I mean, they can't. Activision owns it, and guess who owns Activision now?
EA? Oh, no, Blizzard.
No, Microsoft.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Xbox got Crash.
Xbox got Crash. Ain't never coming home. You hate to see it.
They ain't never coming back. Good cook. We already know the shit's happening.
Yo,
with Microsoft
that's crazy that Microsoft owns both Banjo and Crash. That's crazy.
They own Call of Duty too. They own Call of Duty.
Call of Duty.
Fucking, what is it? Overwatch. They own Overwatch.
Damn, man. Crash ain't never coming home.
Nope. So glad I'm getting the PS5 for my birthday. Let's go, Swordmaster.
Hell yeah. You get to play this game when it comes out at the end of the month. I'm playing the demo now and it's fucking gorgeous.
It's fucking good. Now imagine what Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna look like.
Oh, it's gonna be sick.
Fuck.
I just hope they don't fuck it up. I'll give them a pass on 3 because that shit was in dev hell. They had to restart. Even though I shouldn't give them any props because they try to use that Luminous engine. Like, bro, just use Unreal. Stop trying to make your own shit.
Yeah.
Heads up.
They trying to be like Capcom, bro. Capcom with that broken ass RE.
They like, stop it.
Playing Persona 3 Reload, let's go. And FF16, let's go.
We were talking about that earlier. I never got a chance to play 16.
Yeah. Don't know I'm getting Rebirth just yet. Why not? You should like a day more.
Bro, if you don't get, man. That's crazy.
Look, you getting Persona 3 Reload and FF16 Swordmaster. You already gonna be broke. Why not be extra broke?
Let's hurry.
Why not be extra broke? Why not afford dinner this week?
Exactly.
I mean, if you play it for remake, why wouldn't you want Rebirth? That's what I don't get. They fucking ended that shit on a cliffhanger.
I just got $50 and was planning to pick up Cursed Clash, and I saw, man, don't get me started on that fucking. Oh!
Wait, what happened?
How could they do this to my anime? No. Oh, you don't know about the Jujutsu Kaisen game, Cursed Clash?
First of all, the minute you say anime game and you name the anime that ain't complete, you already knew that shit was gonna be ass.
I know, but nah, this game was trending for a bit because like people were really pissed, more than usual.
Oh, they
because
really fucked this one up?
Popular.
Look,
JJK's popular.
Look,
why they do it like that?
I love JJK, but I already, I get it. Yeah. I learned my lesson from the Naruto games. The Ninja Storm game 1 and 2 were fun, but everyone after that was just a cash grab. And that's what this Jujutsu Kaisen game probably was, another cash grab. Like, oh shit, they love this shit. Put out a game so we can make a quick buck. It's not finished, so?
No, people didn't even want this. They wanted a 2D fighting game. And they was like, oh, another fucking arena fight. People were pissed.
If it's a fight you want,
I mean, if any game should be an arena fighter, it should be JJK.
Really?
Domain, off rip.
Oh, you could make Domain in the fighting game, in the 2D fighting game. And now every character got a Domain too.
Come on.
Oh shit, Sephiroth died.
He died? How you let Sephiroth die? Sephiroth.
I'm too busy pressing it. Square. I was like,
You go to revive him.
I need ATB first.
Oh, wait, can you not play as Sephiroth?
You can, but I was throwing.
I'm here.
Domains could work. Yeah, Domains could be like fucking Power Stones in
Gotta be careful.
Marvel 1. They could just make them like a field effect or some shit. They can make
I just figured based off what a domain is, or an area finder would make more sense to me.
Yeah, but nobody wants to. Because we see them already, man. Like, nobody wants to see them do these arena finders over and over. That's what people mad. And not only that, the Cursed Clash game didn't even look. It was the first ever game where I looked at it and I was like, how is it getting worse with every trailer? Like, how is the game
Why is it getting worse?
It's great. If Cursed Clash was Guilty Gear style, it would have been peak facts. That's what I'm saying. Man. Come on, man.
Yeah, that sounds like
make it a tag game too, like JJK Jumpings.
That sounds like a good match. The whole style of Guilty Gear with the whole domain expansion and with different techniques. That would have been something to see.
Exactly.
I remember playing Strive. If you basically had Jujutsu Kaisen Strive.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be mad at that either. And like this is how you know it's bad, Mike. This game has the most refunds you've ever seen in a video.
More than Cyberpunk?
Bro, it's like last time I checked, I think it was like 500.
Yo, that's crazy.
It's ridiculous how people are pissed off with this game. That just goes to show you. And unfortunately, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that was probably one of the games that had to take the L for Sparking Zero to shine.
Sparking Zero?
The Dragon Ball game. They're making a new Budokai Tenkaichi.
Why? How many more DBZ fighting games you need? Well, I guess there hasn't been one to reflect the people from Super. But still, how many fucking Dragon Ball fighting games you need?
Yeah. I mean, it looks good though. Like, it looks very good.
And they're
like, it doesn't like the other arena fighters.
And they're putting out, I was about to say they're putting out fighters with rollback, but fighters is 2D. So if this is an arena fighter, then I guess
yeah, it's an arena fighter. But yeah, that game looks fucking way better than it. Like, it looks like it has actual budget.
Allergic to responding to support.
Oh, with PSN, yeah.
That sounds.
You gotta make that
right.
new PSN, bro.
That sounds about right. Allergic to helping. Yo, I got a problem. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, game with this fucking hype. Yeah, that was unfortunate when I saw it, man. Because I'm a huge fan of JJK. Like, honestly, Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, reading the manga, no spoilers, but Jujutsu Kaisen is probably up there with like Hunter x Hunter and JoJo for me. It's so good.
Yeah, so I don't know if I told you, I got current with season 2.
Yeah, you said, oh, you wish it was a season 3.
I liked the season. So let me start with that. I like the shit. I want more. But I don't. There's like a certain quality. Like there's just like certain like the animes that hit my my top 5. There's some shit that like is like undeniable for me. That like, yo, this is a top 5 anime. JoJo, the different genres of media that it covers. You got a mob season, fiction, like storm the area, find the boss, like old anime type shit. Then you got some fucking school, like quiet town, but crazy shit happens. You got some Egyptian shit, like JoJo experiences, and you have different experiences in different genres of the medium, and they still tell bomb-ass stories. And they switch the characters out for the most part for each season. There's very few reoccurring roles. So it's like a brand new story each time. It's different, and it's all fire. Like that's JoJo's strength. One Piece. Luffy by himself is a strength, but then you have the peak foreshadowing. Things that happen in chapter 1 matter in chapter 1001. There's like fucking conspiracy theories within the shit. You think it's just some going on adventure shit, but then you find out there's dark secrets within the shit. Like One Piece is very intricate and very methodical in what it does. That's that strength. Naruto, this dude's whole come up. Like he was doubted his whole life because he was given a demon fox to it was meant for him to use to help the village, but he didn't know that. And he ended up getting ostracized for having the fox. A reverse effect happened. But he fought through that adversity and became a hero through his own efforts. And then as those efforts got recognized, the fox realized, oh shit, this guy actually kind of, he's him. I need to help him. Yeah. So that's Naruto's strength, him overcoming adversity to claiming his right to be the child of prophecy. Full Metal Alchemist. 2 brothers that just wanted their mom back fucked up and went on a journey to correct their mistake. And then realizing how fucked up things were, and they fought their hardest tooth and nail to reverse it, and helping anyone they came across along the way. Like there's things like these things are what like yo, this is some shit. I've yet to identify that thing in JJK for me. Like the Sukuna thing is kind of crazy. Cause my man got 15 fingers now. But I don't know why I like this show. I like it, but I don't know why I like it.
I was gonna say, because like they do say the plot at the very beginning is that, you know, they're trying to get all Sukuna's fingers and then kill him, but essentially killing Yuji in the process, which, you know, they set that up already from the beginning.
Yeah.
That Yuji's probably gonna die.
Probably.
But the whole thing with the storytelling that I like about it is that it's pretty much character driven a bit.
Yeah.
I like all the storytelling in Shibuya. What makes it great is because of the characters.
Oh, Shibuya is insane.
Yeah, that's why some people always say is that if you don't fuck with Shibuya, then JJK is not for you. Because Shibuya is where that's like the turning point in JJK.
Yeah. I fucked with it in season 1. And I didn't want to watch season 2 because they went away from what I liked about season 1, but then they went back to it. I just didn't give it enough of a chance.
Yeah, but the flashback was important, as you could see in Shibuya.
No,
because Toji comes back.
Yeah, it was very important.
Like Toji as a character in JJK, even though he has so small screen time, he has the biggest impact of any character in that manga. That role got like the biggest impact. Toji comes in. He's like, yo, he saw Gojo when he was a kid. He was the first ever person to see him. He's like, what the fuck? This guy in his prime, like obviously in that arc, he was not in his prime. Like, I don't know if you knew that. Toji was not in his prime. He was rusty. He was washed up. But then we find out in Shibuya of why he was so feared by the Zenin clan. And you see him in his prime. He's fucking up with a cursed spirit with a weapon that has no curse technique on it.
Yeah.
Like it's just pure strength.
Playful Cloud is pretty good.
Yeah.
What's up, Swordmaster? You sound like you're far away from your mic.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, Toji's an interesting character. I like how he's written. My only real problem with JJK is Megumi.
Oh yeah, Mr. Potential Man, but he gets his ass beat every time.
Facts.
Because the thing with Megumi is he's like obviously has potential, but also like he's just shafted. Like his only real cool moments are, well, I'm not gonna spoil the manga, but in early JJK, whenever like he fought that one cursed spirit and he showed his domain for the first time, that was a cool moment. But like then we don't see much past that, and he's really just trying to either kill himself or like fighting bum opponents.
Yeah, because they said in the season, like Gojo says to him in season 1, is like, you know, he's lazy.
Yeah, another topic is Gojo, because Gojo's like, I don't know how to put it. Gojo's like overpowered, done wrong, and also done well.
Done wrong? What? Everyone says he's like, done right. I think he's done right.
I think he's done right, but sometimes he's a little too.
Yeah, but they did that for a reason, because, well, I
don't know. I can't speak about the manga, but I feel he was overpowered done right, because they made him OP, they said why he was OP, and they got him the fuck out the story.
Yup.
Yup. He got removed because he was way too OP.
Yeah, Kenjaku's the fucking brain guy. He was like he's a great villain because fucking he knew that he could not beat Gojo, so he set up this whole plan and he realized, oh wait, how are we gonna get Gojo to stay still in front of the prison? Oh, seeing his best friend. Yeah, and then he's like, oh Gojo, he couldn't believe it. He's like, what? You're alive? I thought I killed you. And then you know they confirmed that yeah, he did kill Geto in that movie.
Yeah, that was a little confusing for me. I saw the movie too, and I didn't get. Was I supposed to see the movie before season 2, or
you're supposed to see it before season 2?
Yeah, you can watch it before season 1 or before season 2. It doesn't really matter.
Well, the way the manga works is that the movie is actually first. Yeah. It's movie, then season 1, then season 2.
Well, me personally, I watched the season 1 first because I watched season 1 before the movie even came out. Yeah. I saw the movie.
Yeah, I saw the movie afterward. I was looking for season 3. I thought season 3 was out, and it wasn't. But
because I was gonna say, Mike, because JJK storytelling is different from like the usual anime. They don't really tell you upfront of what they're doing. It's like you kind of have to pay attention. Like even sometimes when I be reading the manga, I'm like, oh wait, why is this guy saying this random bullshit? What the fuck is this coming from? Asshole. And then I realize, oh wait, no, these are these are things from the fucking earlier seasons.
Well, okay, one thing that you're talking about the more recent chapters of that.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, no, because some of them are like just like he pulls it out of nowhere, but then like, you know, sometimes it does make sense. Like the recent thing, yeah, that was from a pen like that, really know. But Yuta's an interesting character. villain. I actually really like him. It's just like I feel as though he gets shafted by more so Gege because, well, I'd say Yuta, because, well, Yuta was the original MC, but then he, like, you know, Gege decided to make it an actual series, so Yuji's the new MC. And I'm glad Yuta has a role in the story. It's just I wish he had more importance than just what he is right now.
Yeah. I see. I don't know. I've always loved Yuta. I think he's fire.
Yeah, Yuta's pretty cool. I've always loved Sukuna. Not gonna lie.
Oh, yo, he's probably like, well, he's such a great villain.
Sukuna's a very well written character, and honestly, Shibuya. Another thing I want to get into is consistency in animation for season 2, because the consistency-wise, I feel like some episodes are hit or miss.
Really?
Yeah, Loki, because well, there was already animation first, but I feel like some episodes were without us as long as the gimmick.
Yeah, it was you got the Blu-ray version. They fixed that. So.
Yeah, some episodes like Sukuna vs. Jogo, Sukuna vs. Maharaga, I feel like those were really well animated.
Sukuna vs. Maharaga was some of the best animated shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, they got Vincent on there, the One Piece animator.
Oh, word? Okay.
Yeah,
well, that makes sense.
Well,
that makes sense.
Yeah, the one that is Zoro vs. King.
Oh, well, that makes way more sense.
Yeah, it's really well animated.
Jeez.
Besides that, I don't really have a favorite fight. Reading the manga, my favorite fight in Shibuya was Yuji and Toto versus Mahito, but I'd say the anime has Sukuna versus Maharaga top that.
Yeah, and also the JJK power system I think is really good too. It actually makes sense. You would think it doesn't make sense, but when you see everything that they've explained, it does make sense.
Hey, Berg, if you ever read the manga, I'm just letting you know there's some really wacky curse techniques out there, bro.
Yo, for real.
Yo,
oh, wait, my fault.
I kind of want to talk about this one character, but it is manga only. Kind of, it's one of the third years. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, his power is super sick. I actually can't wait to see him animated.
Yo, facts. Yeah, I'm trying to explain Mike why he likes the show. So I'm just saying like the good things about it.
JJK is not a bad show at all.
I think it's fucking incredible.
I think what I find really great is that Shibuya in the first the first few sagas, they have a completely different narrative than Shibuya, because Shibuya is kind of its own thing.
Yeah, Shibuya was all of the things that they set up in season 1, and they fucking just revealed it all, and it was like, oh, what? That shit was crazy.
That's the major plot. That's how do I put it? That's kind of like JJK Sabo, if that makes sense.
Like Toji seeing his son, and he's like, oh wait, not Zenin, and then he realized, damn, Gojo fulfilled his promise. It was crazy, bro.
Also, I personally think Sukuna is probably the best written Energy Demon character.
The best written what?
Energy. I can't think of a better Energy Demon. I feel like if we're talking about actually Inner Demons, I feel like the stereotype for Inner Demons is that they obviously don't like the protagonist at first, and then eventually they like them, like Kurama, Libe, characters like that.
I like that Sukuna forever hates Yuji. He just fucking despises him.
He never I kind of realized that whenever the first Mahito fight back then, whenever he was laughing at him,
that kind of set in stone of how Sukuna is to Yuji. Like when Yuji was like, "Oh, Sukuna, I need your help," he's like, "No, I'm not helping you."
Yeah, he's a heat Inner Demon character. I can't think of one that's probably better. I don't know. I have been reading Solo Leveling though. That is really good.
Oh, Solo Leveling is amazing. That's another show Mike gotta watch. That's fucking incredible.
I've been watching Solo Leveling. I kind of want to read it because this week by week shit is killing me.
Yo, for real.
It's like 200 chapters. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, 200 chapters ain't shit. You finish that in a couple days.
No, cause like the threat level was kind of crazy. I almost didn't like it at first, but then I saw what they did. Like, oh, okay. They had to kill him to give him this ability. He basically has like a second chance on some Kingdom Hearts shit. But now he can like level up on the side and take on these strong ass shits. But the latest episode, the dude tricked him and left him to fight the boss by himself. I wanted to see this fight, but if roll credits, I'm like, yo. I want him to fuck this boss up and then pull up the dude like, oh, so this is what you thought was gonna happen, right? Not only am I taking everything, I'm reporting your bitch ass.
Yeah, they're about, I think, 20 chapters in already.
Yeah, Swordmaster, I was gonna say, I think they're gonna end the season on the night guy they showed in the opening. I'm not gonna say his name for spoilers, but you know, I think they're gonna end the season on that.
I'm actually really excited for that fight.
That fight's perfect season ending.
I think season 2 ending, because there's gonna be 2 parts. It's already confirmed in the second part. I think the second part ends in the dance.
I'm not gonna lie, like, it's between Solo Leveling and what's that other fucking story? No, there's another inside of a game story.
Oh, it's called Shangri-La.
Shangri-La Frontier. Between those two, I'm like, this is Sword Art Online done so much better.
Oh my god, we started on that.
Like,
I was watching weekly, but I kind of stopped watching it.
No, Shangri-La is fire.
It was really good.
Shangri-La is good, but like I'm watching that and Solo Leveling, and I'm like, why couldn't Sword Art Online be this?
I feel like the problem with Sword Art Online is like it didn't really start to pick up until Alicization, in my opinion.
Man, that shit fell off before season 1 ended.
No, see, Alicization was like the first time I felt like there's really stakes, like, because in season 1, the first like 12
you must have not been watching the same show as me. This dude losing party members left and right. The problem with that show is that the bad guy became a rapist.
Every season, ironically.
Yeah, I'm like, bro.
I just have a problem with the Alfheim part. Otherwise, the show is fine.
Alfheim was the worst because they had the rape shit, then they had incest shit. I'm like, bro. But his little sister wanted to fuck the main character, his big brother. They didn't outright say it, but it's like, you know, that, oh my god, I love my brother type shit. I'm like, why do y'all find this attractive? This is not it.
How do y'all feel about Gun Gale?
Gun Gale could have been good, but suffers from the same shit.
I don't watch anything Sword Art. That shit was mad.
Yeah, don't bother. Sword Art well, Gun Gale could have been alright, but then like the whole Death Gun shit was stupid because it was like, oh, I can't get a girlfriend, so I'm gonna just kill you. Like, bro, what kind of incel shit is this?
I'm gonna be honest, Spencer. Just watch a recap video for seasons 1 and 2, and then watch Alicization.
I don't think I watched that one. I think that's the latest one they made.
That's season 3. Season 3 is really good. It's because, how do I put it? For season 1 and 2, the one problem is like Kirito. No matter what, Kirito's always gonna win. That's just the problem. Like Kirito's an overpowered MC, and there's like no stopping that. And the thing is, he becomes overpowered like really easily. Because I remember, maybe it was episode 4, whenever he was like getting like cut and his HP wouldn't go down because he was too high level for them to cut him.
I mean, I like at first him being overpowered because that was he's a beta tester, so he would know how to do the shortcuts and whatnot. But then that kind of stops mattering, and he's just like, I don't know. Cause it worked in the beginning because he was able to skip to the final boss. Cause it's like, yo, I'll just challenge you now. I know how this works.
It worked up until he fought, what's his name, the Minotaur boss. That's how long it worked for when he first started doing it.
I liked it in the Alfheim shit where he used the fairy child thing to open up the gate, because like they was in a room with infinite enemies and they was technically supposed to die, but because he's a beta cheater, whatever, beater, he was able to access the shit that he wasn't supposed to access. That was cool. But after that, it feels like him knowing games doesn't matter at that point. It's just whatever. And I feel like Shangri-La does a way better job of that OP thing. Like, this guy played a whole bunch of trash games, but he was able to like he would get physically better because he had to adjust for the crap factor. Like, I feel like that was executed so much better in that show.
What I like about Sunraku is that, like, I know he knows games, but I'm glad he's just not overpowered. Like, there is, like, he's been shown to challenge people that are trying, but also he lost in what was the one wolf boss in, like, the 4th or 3rd episode?
Oh yeah, the wolf boss, yeah. I know, I was happy he lost. I'm glad he didn't win that.
Yeah, that gives him a goal, and also it shows, like, you know, it gives him, like, a handicap, a big handicap. But, Kirito, in my opinion, he's not even a bad MC. It's just, like, I feel like in season, and don't even get me started on Mother's Rosario. That's a terrible.
Oh, that shit was stupid.
Yeah, I get how y'all feel. Like, unless it's a power fantasy, like, I wouldn't like if it's a show where the character's not meant to be overpowered and the character's overpowered, like, I understand that. It's just like, makes no sense.
My problem with Mother's Rosario is that they decided to make Asuna the main character. That is my only problem with the arc, and that is why the arc is terrible.
Well, Asuna could have been a good main character, but they gave her no characterization.
They gave her, like, she had an interesting character.
I had a friend that's terminally ill, and we're gonna play a game one last time to make her happy, I guess. Like, this is the best y'all could come up with? She was in a high-tiered guild. She's a very good video game player. She's probably as good as Kirito. Show that! Show how ill she is! Like... Like, I like when they have female leads, but it's like they either make them boring as shit like a Rey from Star Wars, or they make them dope as shit like Trinity from The Matrix. Like, there's no gray area. It's either they gotta be a hard badass, or
they gotta be absolutely badass, or they have to be fucking boring as shit.
Boring as shit.
Yeah, but if you don't like season 1 or season 2, let me rephrase this. If you don't like SAO at all, I suggest you watch the progressive movies.
I don't like SAO after this dude beats the main guy. The guy who developed the game. That's where it falls off.
The thing about the 2 progressive movies, because SAO progressive isn't good, but
it's supposed to be a redo of the whole thing, right?
Yeah, I watched it like maybe a couple months ago for the summer, and both the movies are actually really solid, like good standalone movies.
That was insane.
Because the one thing they do is obviously they go over, you know, Kyoto's backstory, and they redo it, like, but they also show you how hard he works, how he talks. And also, what's it called? Another thing is, they don't skip over those minor characters. Like, minor characters will start slow and stuff. And there is reviews on characters, but they're not really long. But yeah, I just think progressive is just so much better experience. Or you can watch Alicization, but don't watch War of Underworld, because that one's not very good. And Kirito's kind of a potato for like maybe 12 episodes.
Like I said, Shangri-La and Solo Leveling do what they're trying to do in SAO so much better.
If you like Solo Leveling, you should watch The God of High School Tower.
The what?
The God of High School Tower.
No. Hold on. Don't watch God of High School.
It's all you.
What the fuck is the God of High School?
It's King of Fighters, but anime. Well, way more anime. that's like the simple version.
Follow my lead. Copy.
It's kind of cool. It's about like this kid. These two other kids, guy and another girl, and then they join this team, which is the God of High School tournament, and they're fighting other high school teams in the fighting tournament. And then come to find out, these guys got god powers, and they use powers from gods to fight. That's it.
But the main character, he just starts literally just scraps. He doesn't even use the god powers. He just scraps.
Yeah, he got hands. Well, feet. He fights with kicks.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And he likes bananas. The Tower of God, on the other hand. Since have you seen Tower of God?
Yes. I watched it, not read it.
I heard it was supposed to be good.
No, I have not read it. I watched it.
I never read it, but I heard it was supposed to be really good.
Let me just
it's Korean One Piece, what people call it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going that far.
Ooh.
I said that's what people call it. I didn't say that.
The basic plot of Tower of God is pretty much the main character is Jason, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yep. It's pretty much his main character is a simp, and he's also pretty strong.
Pretty much. Some bitch betrays him, and then he says "fuck you," and now he's going up this tower.
Then he goes with the giant guy.
Yep. Yeah, that's the whole plot. Get his revenge.
Take it from here.
And it's 600 chapters.
That's what the Korean One Piece part comes from, because it's 600 chapters.
That's still not even accurate, because One Piece is on 1,000.
Best part about Tower of God is it's not finished yet. It's still getting new chapters.
Okay, that's the Korean one.
Nope.
But everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, One Piece is gonna end though. They're in their final saga. It's just everyone wants to meme it. It's like, it's 1,000 chapters. How am I supposed to read? Shut up.
Because my first manhwa was The God of High School. That's the first manhwa anime I was introduced to. Solo Leveling I recently read. It's pretty good. But I just feel like The God of High School is really solid as a standalone.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I stopped reading after the final quarter of it because I was like, alright, what is this reincarnation bullshit? It's kind of spaced out.
If we're talking about big fallouts, we gotta mention Blue Exorcist.
Blue Exorcist was great.
Oh, don't even get me started on that shit.
Y'all need to tell, because I heard there's some controversy with that. I saw all 3 seasons of that show and I loved it. But what did they do wrong?
Really?
Yeah. The third season isn't done yet. It's still ongoing. But
I just thought like season 2 was just mad boring. I just got bored.
Blue Exorcist is personally one of my favorite shows of all time. One problem I have with season 3 is 1, why is it only 12 episodes? And 2, the animation, the huge animation downgrade.
Well, I thought there was some controversy with the story. Because I heard something about that, but y'all just have grievances with animation.
I'm pretty sure they skipped an arc as well. Mini arc. I don't know if it's in the anime.
No, here's the thing, right? Alright, go ahead.
I haven't personally watched season 3. I'm just waiting till it finishes, but I just have a problem with the
I probably should do the same.
I didn't expect it to be all systems
because,
go.
well, it was handled by A1, but A1's doing solo leveling, so they're not really doing anything else for now.
Pillagers don't have a clue about this.
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? I saw season 1, and I thought that shit was peak. But then, for some reason with season 2, I just got mad bored.
What exactly is the problem?
I can understand that because that whole revisiting the families and that clay, whatever, ash monster was not sexy. It was not. I didn't like. And it felt like it was taking forever for them to defeat it.
If you like cool fire animations, watch Hell's Paradise.
Don't get me started.
Yes.
Don't get me started on that shit. They bringing all this shit back and they haven't brought that yet.
Well, I love Hell's Paradise.
Hell's Paradise is great.
I read the manga, 10 out of 10.
I've already finished it. Yeah, it's really good.
Is it complete or?
It is complete.
Yeah, it's complete.
Oh, so why they taking so long to bring out the next season then?
Because Mappa doing like 5 fucking animes.
Stop.
Mappa's doing JJK, Chainsaw Man, and Hell's Paradise.
Where the hell is Chainsaw Man at?
Ironically, Chainsaw Man actually is getting a movie coming out this year.
Yeah.
Ironically, that's the Dark Trio. But the worst part is, I feel about Hell's Paradise, that they kind of got shafty because the animation quality was much lower because Mappa's taking like 20 projects at once for no reason.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I didn't think it was bad though.
I didn't think it was bad either.
People over exaggerate. Just because it wasn't JJK doesn't mean.
Real talk. Like obviously, the Jiren Goku fight is peak animation. You want your shit to look crisp, shit popping out the Sugaga, whatever the fuck, bro. As long as it doesn't look ass, like we can tell you didn't put no effort in this, it's fine.
Exactly.
Like there was nothing wrong with Hell's Paradise.
Some of the fight scenes were really nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like the one fight scene with Gabimaru where he fought the Tenzin was so nice. I actually loved the choreography of that. Especially the part where he started functioning fast, but then he can regenerate.
Oh yeah. Oh, you talking about the fight with one of the fucking gods?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit was so fun. Yo, they were throwing hands for hands. He was like, "How is this human beating me?" He was fucking him up.
Like I was watching blind. I wasn't watching weekly. I watched when it finished because my friend recommended it. So I had no idea that was gonna happen. I thought it was so sick.
Same, because I didn't read the manga after that. I didn't read the manga until after the season. Like when I saw that shit, I was like, "Oh my god, this is some JoJo shit."
I didn't plan to read the manga at first until I saw the cliffhanger.
Say a few words to your sword first.
Yeah, that shit. I was like, "Yeah, you're not about to piss me off like that."
No, I didn't think okay. No, because I was so confused on how he lost his memories like that, and I was like, I have to read this.
Facts. And then when you read it, you find out. Oh my god.
No, not gonna lie. I forget what the one chapter was. It was one fight with Gabimaru. It was so sick. Gabimaru is just a great main character, and compared to freaking, because a lot of people like to call Hell's Paradise, Chainsaw Man, and JJK the Dark Trio because they're the darkest shonens. Yeah. I'd like to say Gabimaru is honestly a stronger protagonist than Denji, but a weaker protagonist than Yuji.
He's a stronger protagonist than Denji, but he's weaker than Yuji. No, in terms of character.
Yeah, character. Not like actual physicality.
Wait, so you think Yuji is written better than Denji?
Yeah, honestly, I do.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, Yuji's the weakest one out of the three.
What happened?
Yuji's the weakest one out of the three.
Really?
And in terms of characterization, like I like Denji and Gabimaru more than Yuji.
My thing is with Denji's he's written to be very relatable. That's what I love about him.
That's probably why I've rated him higher, because like, bro, like he didn't ask for this life.
Yeah. And plus, he's not a pervert. Like, he generally does not know this shit.
He don't know.
He just wants to have love, and he doesn't know his perception of
it. And real talk, he wants to be monogamous. He wants Makima. He don't really want anyone else. He entertains it for a second, but like, nah, this chick took care of me. All these other people on some weird shit. I want her.
You gotta read the manga from Chainsaw Man, bro. It's so good.
No, it's fine. He could stick with the anime, because the anime looks very good.
Anime is very, like, how do I put it? That's peak Mappa. Like, if you think JJK animation's, like, somewhat good, Chainsaw Man is, like, amazing.
Nah, it's peak, yeah. They made a movie into a show. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's movie quality. It's so good. And I think, how long did it take them? Maybe 4 or 5 years to make Chainsaw Man?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I wasn't even surprised. If these animators could make a JJK Zero movie in 4 months, like...
Oh, yeah, okay, another thing Mappa does is overwork their animators.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't fuck with.
Honestly, like... I say where the hell these shows is at, but if you're gonna put your workers through crunch, I'd rather wait.
Yeah.
The problem is the shows that you're asking for have already been greenlit without even like some of them. The day they finish, they immediately get greenlit for another season by Mappa.
Yeah, like when season 2 was over, season 3 got announced right after. It's like what?
And then same thing with Hell's Paradise. They got greenlit for season 2. They didn't even get. What are you doing? The animators don't get a chance.
These pods.
At least they have
for the production of artificial materia.
Big project is done.
But Hojo repurpose them.
And another thing I forget is Mappa only worked on AOT for 1.5 seasons.
Yeah, they worked on it for the ending.
They worked on it for the ending, and look at how much work they had to do.
Yeah.
I just like, I'm in a weird spot because, like, there's a show called Magi: The Labyrinth of Magic, which Ben needed its season 3, and is like crickets. So like, I don't want the animation studios to be under crunch, but I also don't want to be left in the dark either.
To be honest, all you can really do is wait. But ever since the Bleach thing happened, a lot of like Bleach, Blue Exorcist, stuff like that like they went on years worth of hiatus and now they're coming back. Like stuff like that gets hooked for some of their animals too. It really depends on just how the studio feels about it.
I'm not gonna lie. What was it? Bleach coming back after the debacle was that shit. 'Cause that was horse shit. This dude planned to do Bleach for another 10 years. Couple weeks after he say that the manga has 6 weeks left. I'm like, huh? This dude. Yeah, at the beginning, before the last arc, the 1,000-Year Blood War arc. I get why he says 10 years. I mean, 10 years might be a bit much, but I get why he said that, because he developed a lot of shit that was going on in that arc. And then you also had the Burn the Witch stuff, so I don't know if he was going to integrate that into Bleach. But he had a lot of shit. And then you tell me 6 weeks left to resolve all this plot that he drummed up? How? That was the worst ending in the history of manga.
Look, it's cool. We have JJK.
No, Bleach is me wanting to see something to its conclusion, and I regret doing that. I know way more about Bleach than I know about other anime because I was really rooting for that one to be good. and
So,
I was
I'm assuming we all know.
disappointed.
Didn't tell a soul where he was
We
going.
all here know what happens in Bleach, right? So we can talk about it.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
I don't, but I don't care. So
like, okay, one thing I have a problem with is 1,000 Year Blood War. Is some of the fights, like one, what happened to Kenpachi? Two, what happened to Kyoraku? There's like a bunch of fights in 1,000 Year Blood War that are unresolved.
I think what it is, like, it's like I said, like, it was like literally like out of nowhere, 6 weeks left, and you got all of these different fights that are going on. People are potentially dead that we don't know because we don't see bodies. They cut to Ichigo and Yuru and his father and Ishin. Like, oh, here, have this arrow. and the show. Defeat this guy who we wrote ourselves into a corner. We can't defeat him. Take this arrow so you could stop him for 1 second to get that cut. Like, bro, like, that was the most Deus Ex Machina ending in the history of fiction. Like, that shit makes Promised Neverland Season 2 look like a Boy Scout.
As he was heading for Shimmerman.
That shit is bad.
Like I wasn't even there.
So I don't know if they completed it, but I did want to see the animated version of the Blood War arc to see if they fixed the ending. I couldn't week by week, and I was just like, yo, I know what happens already. I see I'm making subtle changes, so maybe there's hope for a change to the ending, but I didn't.
Kubo already confirmed that, because Kubo's a part of like the main team.
He has to be.
Yeah, like for example, they actually animated like Byakuya's entire fight instead of just cutting away. Some other stuff that has been added. Honestly, I just feel like the anime is way more enjoyable than reading it. For example, I really liked Kenpachi.
I haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway?
Well, I read the manga obviously, so I know what happens. I'm a little fuzzy on things because it's been a minute, but like I don't know, man. I just they revealed that freaking Yorichi got another form to the Shunko thing, and that was cool. But then they got pervy with it, and
like, I don't know, because the one.
Wait, I thought the whole point of Yorichi was that she was a baddie.
She is, but okay, the thing is with God of Lightning is that it was some cool showing off form, and then they're like, oh, she like becomes like a cat when she uses the like form for so long, like she goes to animalistic instincts or something like that. And I just didn't like it from there. Kisuke's Bankai was really cool. I actually like that.
Kisuke's Bankai was dope.
Another character that I like, how do I put it? I don't know how to feel about Kenpachi's Bankai. I feel like they just threw him a Bankai for plot relevance, but at the same time, it was really cool.
Wait, who?
Kenpachi.
I mean, he needed a Bankai.
He needed one, but I feel like at that point in the story, it was way too convenient.
No, I mean, all right. So it would have been cool if he didn't have one, because you could just say that he's just that strong on some raw shit. Like he's raw strength. He's just like he's Aizen without the evil shit. But once he learned his sword's name, he's that powerful. He has to have a Bankai. It's maybe not. He can't control it well. It could have been like some Hitsugaya thing where he couldn't control his Bankai well. I mean, Byakuya foreshadowed this. It takes 10 years to fully master your Bankai. We're seeing these shortcuts from Kisuke because he developed that technology. He used it to get his Bankai, and he helped Ichigo get his Bankai. But learning it naturally, it takes a decade. So for someone who doesn't know how to use, didn't even know the sword's name, and then all of a sudden learns it, he should have a Bankai, but he shouldn't know how to use said Bankai. That would have been cool.
Yeah, I actually really like the fact that he was on the brink of death, and then he gets to use his blade one more time, yeah, and then he gets Bankai. That was cool.
Go and check
My
on
only
Sephiroth
problem
for us,
is that
will ya?
the reason he got Bankai was because they ripped themselves into a corner with the miracle.
Well, yeah, that's they made these enemies too strong.
Yeah, like the fact he like anytime his body part gets cut off, it comes back stronger and bigger. Yeah, like I just don't get that.
And yo, they could have went the JoJo route. Like, all right, you OP, but what if I remove space? You can't. If you're in space, you can't breathe. You dead.
Right.
Like they could have. They could have did shit like that. They kind of do. They kind of do things like that because Toshiro will like freeze the air and fuck someone up.
Yeah, Toshiro is honestly a really cool character. I feel like some of the characters are really underwritten in Bleach, and that's because
well, there's too many. That's Bleach's first problem.
They introduce so many Soul Reapers that are important to the story, and they only really focus on 10 Soul Reapers.
Like real talk, that Nanao chick, she had no characterization the whole fucking run. Now at the end game, you want to give her this important ass sword that gets passed down. Where was this when y'all were fighting Aizen?
Same
like,
thing with what's
like come on, man.
Oh wait, so Bleach suffers from the same problem that My Hero suffers from?
Yes.
Yeah, it's really just too many characters, too little like important. Like, if I'm being honest, the only really important characters are like Soul Reapers that are not main characters are Byakuya, Kenpachi, Toshiro, what's his name? The scientist dude. He's important.
Mayuri.
Yeah, Mayuri's important. I can't think of any sub captains that are actually like really important to the story.
Kira's important.
Kira?
Yeah.
He's important. Oh, also one thing I hate is Ichimaru's like how they writ Ichimaru.
Oh, that was stupid.
He's a good written character. It's just they introduce him. They reveal that he's like outsmarted Aizen, and they kill him immediately after he outsmarts Aizen. Like
that was really stupid. Because the whole time he was playing Aizen, he was like, yo, this guy's too OP. I gotta stay by him and check him when he least expects it. But then, like, you do the check, and he dies. Like, and he had a cool technique. The whole extend thing, but it's not really extend. It's that chick's power, the Matsumoto. He has her ability, but it's just a little bit better. And it's quicker, so it looks like he's extending his sword, but it's really just a fragment of the sword moving that quickly, so it resembles the sword. That shit was cool. Nah, he's too cool. We gotta kill him.
No, because it wasn't even like that, really. What happened is, like, because he stabbed Aizen, yes, and his insta-kill that he's been training for years should have worked on Aizen. Aizen's like, no, I have the plot device, so he comes back.
Gen waited too long. He waited too long. That was his problem. He wanted to get him at a moment of weakness, but once Aizen found the Holy Goku, you couldn't kill him.
Yeah, because Aizen fused with it. Yeah. Honestly, my only problem with that arc, which is the Orange arc, right? Yeah. I have a problem with Ichigo in that arc. Honestly.
I had a problem with Ichigo in most arcs.
Soul Society, I feel like he's not. No, Soul Society is well deserved. He actually.
No, Soul Society is fun. It's pretty much after Soul Society. It's like, I feel like Kubo had a plan up until the end of Soul Society. After that, it was like, fuck. I wanted to end this shit. Why y'all like this? Why I gotta make up new shit?
The original plan was to kill off Aizen, but Kubo's editor was like, oh, this seems like an interesting character, so obviously he wrote him to be the main villain.
No, he should have died. He got found out, they death noted his ass and killed him. Like, he was light, he got found out, like, nope. You can't you can't be God. Sorry, Aizen. You have to die now. But no,
One thing that made me mad about Thunder and Blood War is that Aizen, oh my god, I hated Aizen in that arc so much. Because, like, he's not relevant to the end. but then they're building him up to be like some big important character, and he doesn't even do much in the final fight.
It's kind of like some Goku shit because the story is definitely not about him anymore. But yeah, they want they know he's a popular character, so they keep trying to show that like, oh, here's Aizen, he's OP, can't kill him. Got the Holy Goku, the crumbling treasure.
Aizen had the same role as 17 in the Tournament of the Power.
Like no, like he should have been killed or written out the story somehow.
1977. Genova.
But you can't kill him, so he's just like I guess an anti-hero now.
9/13/1977.
Because they had to release his seal. Oh yeah. Approved. I forgot he got locked up.
He got locked up. How he got defeated was kind of cool. I didn't like that it caused Ichigo to get depowered, but it was cool. Aizen was spending so much time spending energy trying to deflect Ichigo that Ichigo made him use up too much power, and that's when Kisuke got him. It was like, oh, used too much power, seal.
If Bleach would have ended there, it would have been perfect.
Like that was on some. It kind of reminded me of Full Metal Alchemist a little bit. Like, well, you can't control God if we keep testing you and expending your energy. Well, you fucked up. Same thing with Aizen. Oh, too much energy. And Mugetsu was rough, wasn't it?
And then, okay, one thing I did like about 1,000 Year Blood War though was the choose on Paktos, and I really like that character arc for Ichigo.
We got you, Nova.
I didn't like that.
I honestly did. I feel like it characterized him way better because, like, well, okay, because we.
Why is he every race?
An ancient.
Okay, yeah, that part. Oh, that part's really funny.
What?
Wait.
He's a hollow. He's
racism.
He's a human. He's a Quincy. He's a Shinigami. He's a Fullbringer. Why is he everything?
Yeah. So
mom been fucking.
No. Aizen's a bitch. That's really what it all stems from. He wanted to observe Ichigo for some reason. It's actually kind of creepy when you think about it, because he literally says, "I've been observing you since you were born." Like, bro, is grooming much? But
pretty much created
he pretty much created Ichigo by creating the hollow. I think it's called Shiro. That's where the whole bleach thing comes from. Yeah, shit, white, and it fucked up Yuru's mother and Ichigo's mother. So that was the hollow that touched Ichigo's mother, but she didn't realize it.
Yeah, so his mom got hollified, and then
yeah. Well, you could explain.
His dad, so his mom is hollified, but she's already a Quincy, right? So basically, she's part hollow, and Ichigo's dad is a full-blood soul. So obviously, they have kids, and Ichigo is a Soul Reaper, Quincy, and a Hollow. But later on, he gains Fullbringer powers by I don't even remember how.
He lost his powers by using Mugetsu against Aizen. For some reason, you use the final Getsuga Tensho. It's literally the final Getsuga you do because you lose your powers after that. So he's basically depowered. But this guy Ginjo, who was the other substitute Shinigami that they didn't tell him about, I got problems with Bleach. They didn't tell him about this guy, but this guy finds Ichigo and tells him, you know, you can get your powers back, right? So he tricks him by teaching him how to be a Fullbringer, how to bring his power from within him. But then he takes those powers and Ichigo's depowered again. And he had this other guy working with him named Shukashima that can insert himself into people's memories. So he makes every one of Ichigo's family and friends not remember him. And it freaks him out. It's some horror shit. It was kind of cool for 2 seconds, and you realize how stupid it is. And then right when you think Ichigo's about to break, Rukia stabs him. And he thinks Rukia doesn't know him, but she's actually giving him powers again.
I keep asking myself.
So he gets his Soul Reaper powers back again.
Yeah, and then he pops. I think that's when his outfit changed. He got a new design.
Yeah.
He could have saved the village.
Yeah.
And then he pops Bankai, and it's really sick. And then Bleach disappeared for 12 years.
Yep.
Or tried.
Well, the manga kept going after that point, but you know.
Because they were waiting for Thousand Year Blood War to get more chapters, and then it just became a full hiatus because of how long a Thousand Year Blood War was supposed to take.
Well, I mean, they ended the series. They ended the manga because for whatever reason, they never really said the reason either. I don't know if it was because of Kubo's health or Shonen Jump told him to end this shit. Like I don't know. They never stated why Bleach ended its manga run.
I don't think Shonen because it's a popular manga, so obviously it was making Shonen a lot of money.
It wasn't that popular though. Like someone did studies on it. It was like it kept like losing its prominence within the magazine. Like it would be up front, but then slowly but surely it went to the back of the magazine. So and then Bleach wasn't like popping like it once was. Like it wasn't Soul Society Bleach.
I feel like Bleach. The problem is like Bleach is part of the big three, but it gets overshadowed by One Piece and Naruto. That's just how it is.
Actually, I would argue that it was Bleach and Naruto. Well, Naruto and because Naruto was definitely number one. Naruto and Bleach was overshadowing One Piece. If you were a manga reader, you didn't have the stigma, but One Piece in America was not always popping. The localization, the dub, that shit hurt One Piece for years. I think it hurts it to this day, to be honest.
Four Kids hurt, and then it took them a while to officially get episodes out in the U.S. with Funimation.
Exactly.
And then, so for a while it was those two, because really you would see Naruto and Bleach back then on TV, but now it's kind of different.
Exactly. So, for years, it was really just Naruto and Bleach, but Bleach fucked itself by having all that filler. Y'all thought Naruto's filler was bad. Bleach's filler is on another level. There was only 2 arcs that were good. And one of the filler arcs was actually really good. When it was after Aizen left, they had to fill the seats that left because they lost 3 captains. So they brought this guy, Captain Agama, I think his name was, and he had a subordinate that had illusion powers. So Ichigo fought that guy, and he tried to bring his mother into the shit to try to oh, you're weak, you don't care. Like, if I bring your mother out, you won't be able to fight me. But Ichigo ends up defeating that guy. But before he defeats him, his mother kind of gives him a nod, like it's okay, you did a good job type shit. And I thought that was really good because that was closure for Ichigo because he always blamed himself for his mother dying. So seeing that was actually cool, and that was filler. I'm like, y'all do more filler like this, I could get behind it. But no, they keep releasing dumb shit after dumb shit. Then a couple seasons later, they had this thing called the Zanpakuto Spirits. And it was kind of a development of the whole Bankai thing. You have to become one with your Zanpakuto. But the spirits were rebelling because this dude named Muramasa was tired of being subservient to a Soul Reaper. So the spirits were rebelling. But that was good development because outside of Renji, you didn't really see the Zanpakuto spirits like that. So those are the only 2 good fillers Bleach did. And they did about, I think, 8 to 9 different filler things. You know, because they get close to the manga, so they gotta either hiatus or do filler. They chose filler. But yeah, the shit was bad.
my problem with Renji as a character is that they try to make him a deuteragonist, but they do him like a side character, bro. Like, it's just like, I don't know, because like, I feel like, because Ruki is clearly the deuteragonist, but I just feel like they try to make Renji like this really important character, but like, he never gets his time to shine.
They could have gave Renji some more burn, but his importance kind of ends after Soul Society.
Yeah, that's how a lot of characters are.
Real talk. After Soul Society, you don't really need Renji.
We got some characters like Komamura is irrelevant. Tosin is honestly irrelevant. I don't really care. Komamura and Tosin had that one fight, and that was really.
I'm about to be out.
Oh damn! Alright, man. Later.
Alright, peace out, bro. Yeah, Bleach honestly just like it has a side character problem. That's really it.
There's too many characters, and you can have a lot of characters. I'm not against that. One Piece got probably more characters than any show ever, and they manage them pretty well. But if you're gonna have characters, they gotta serve a purpose. They can't just be there to fill the background. Like, all of these captains and vice captains and seated members, like, what are we doing here? Like,
I honestly think a lot of Bleach characters are cool. Personally, Byakuya is one.
No, they're cool. It's not that they're not cool. They just don't have a use. They're taking up space, or they don't get fully realized. Like Kuraku, until he did the thing with not Kuraku. No, I shouldn't say in Kuraku. That's the same person. Ukitake and Kuraku. Until they did the thing at the Soyuku, with the killing the executioner. Like, they don't have a purpose, and then they don't really do much after that. Ukitake lied to Ichigo, but he was trying to spare him. And Sunsi becomes the captain after Yamamoto dies, but it's like, I guess you gotta be the head captain now, but like,
he's cool, but like,
they don't get enough shining moments.
Ukitake and Kyoraku are like, they're shown because obviously a connection with Yamamoto. Like, they're basically like, the story literally says they're like important characters, but like, it doesn't show anything.
It doesn't show why they're important.
Yeah, and then Ukitake is immediately shafted in Thousand Good War because he just becomes like a hand. He just dies, like he killed himself.
Exactly, it's like.
And the worst part is it was for nothing too, because I think Yuhabaha beat him immediately as soon as he killed himself.
Yuha was too fucking powerful, bro.
Yeah, he's overpowered done wrong. But
like,
also done right?
No, wrong, all the way.
I think the Almighty is a cool ability. It's just like, how do I put it?
His drawback ain't really a drawback, because who's beating him?
Yeah, they had to pull out some. No, because the only way they can beat him is having a specific person die at a specific time, and then they had to use a specific item. That's the only way you can beat him, which is so
good luck. That's like trying to find a Feebas in Gen 3. Like, really?
Yeah, and then it's not like just the common knowledge what it is to beat him. Like, you specifically have to have a Quincy die during, what's it called, Oshwallen, I think? Yeah.
Yeah, the Oshwallen shit was stupid too.
Therefore,
yeah, honestly, actually, how do I put it? It was stupid, except the part where they showed why Ichigo's mom died. I think that was really good.
I mean, yeah, we needed that. That was fine. Because it's like, it makes sense now. If she's a Quincy, how's a Hollow fucking her up? But now we know why, because he did the fucking Oshwallen and it weakened her. And she couldn't use her powers. So, alright, makes sense.
Don't misunderstand.
But other than that, it's like, bruh.
When you're ready,
another few pulls I hate is because Ichigo's a Quincy, right before Yuhabaha killed him, And like the first fight is because he had the Quincy blood, so obviously it activated that one ability that allowed him to block Yuhabaku's attack.
Those we hate.
Which is really dumb.
Those we love. Those we fear. Genova would become anyone before her
It's just
prey.
like, I don't know. My problem with shonen in general, or like, how do I put it? Fantasy series in general, is that like, characters will have unrealistic abilities and just be broken. And like, you can't really stop them sometimes.
And you.
The reunion.
Like,
when spite
I don't
and sorrow are
I guess that's why Akutami has a problem with Gojo. Because honestly, the only way Gojo was getting written out of the story was getting seen. Otherwise, Gojo's beating everything thrown in his way.
That was one of the few times Overpowered is done right. It's like, alright, yo, this dude is too OP. Like, you can't hit him. He can perceive attacks, and even if he can't perceive it, it stops before even touching him. And this is even before doing domain. So it's like, how are you supposed to beat this guy? So it works. Like, alright, if I can't beat you, I'll seal you.
And then I can't think other characters that are overpowered done right. One Piece doesn't really have that problem, if I'm being honest. Cause
fucking Blackbeard right now is overpowered.
Blackbeard is OP.
Blackbeard is OP. But we don't have his explanation yet. So we can kind of allow it. No, there's something that he knows something about devil fruits that's allowing him to do that. Or maybe the Yami Yami no Mi, the darkness fruit, allows you to copy a power. But then there's also that theory that he has multiple souls within him. And if that's true,
honestly kind of like that theory. Yeah,
if that's true, then if you have, let's say you have 2 or 3 souls in you, you can have a devil fruit for each soul. They claim he's gonna have 3 devil fruit powers. I mean, that would make sense. 3 is a good sounding number. But right now, we just don't know, because anyone else who consumed a second devil fruit either died or they never explain that part, but they say they die or they just can't take the power on. And
that's what Doflamingo said, at least.
Yeah.
Because that's why Doflamingo wanted to use law for the surgery so he could eat the other devil fruits.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, see that I was really hoping Vegapunk would explain more about devil fruits, and he kind of did, but he didn't give us all the answers. He just kind of gave you a. Manga, right? He kind of. I'm caught up on the manga. He kind of gave you enough.
And then they shaft him.
Yeah, they answered a couple of questions, but they didn't answer everything, and what they left out kind of raises more questions. Because you're talking about instinct. Like, I could copy the shit, but you can't really turn off instinct.
Honestly, one thing I do like is how, like, okay, and I remember reading this back when it first came out in the manga about Gear 5. Honestly, I really like how they explained the Gum Gum fruit. Because at first, I thought the fruit was, like, kind of mediocre. Like, I thought it was interesting, but after they explained the human fruit, I thought it was a really interesting fruit. And honestly, it's one of my favorites now.
I mean,
because, like, the fruit's the embodiment of freedom.
It's basically an imagination fruit. He basically has the same powers as that dude from Bleach, Grammy. It's basically the same. Yeah. It's basically the same shit. But
it's absolutely sick.
It's more like the whole rubber thing. Like, the world government did good subterfuge on that fruit. It's like, yeah, it's a rubber fruit. Don't worry about it. So you know, Luffy is simple. He's very imaginative, but he's also simple. So if all his life he's treated it as a rubber fruit, he's gonna keep calling it the Gomu Gomu, even though we know it's the Nika Nika. So that's why it's so cool. Because even though it was mislabeled this whole time, it's still actually kind of cool. Because now it's like Luffy doesn't care what it is. He's just happy that he can stretch and have unlimited energy and unlimited imagination. Because in battle, he's not being matched. His only match was Katakuri, and he surpassed him.
Honestly, Katakuri and Doflamingo were some of my favorite fights post time skip.
Definitely.
Purely because those are like actual. Okay, my problem with Hody Jones and Caesar Clown as like the first few villains is that they were like nowhere like near perfect for Luffy as like fight wise. I feel like Doflamingo is the first real challenge Luffy had.
Here's what it is. I'm gonna explain why they may be underwhelming to you. Those fights, less Caesar Clown, more Hody Jones. Hody Jones had to be kind of whack and underwhelming because this dude just trained for 2 years. If he trained for 2 years and is having trouble against the big bad of the arc, that's a problem because he's supposed to be ready for the new world. If he would have pulled up to Hody pre-time skip, he probably would have got rocked. But he stopped, did the training, learned hockey, and now he's a badass that can't be touched. It was done perfectly. Could he had stood a better chance and maybe not use the steroids because the steroids was kind of whack? Yeah. But ultimately, whoever the person was going to be that Luffy had to fight next, that was going to be light work for him. Caesar, I mean, Caesar's light work because Luffy already dealt with poison already. He's on near death dealing with Magellan. So I'm looking at Caesar, I'm like, we did this before. Your poison don't do shit. Luffy's gonna be fine. And guess what? Luffy was fine. he Grizzly Magnum the shit out of him and kept it moving.
Well, okay, I'll say this. For Fishman Island is a standalone arc, so I understand that. And also I understand Punk Hazard is a build-up arc with, Law, freaking Corazon, explaining like what's gonna happen in Dressrosa. Yeah, I get it's a build-up arc, so I'll give Caesar that. But some later villains that are really underwhelming to me. In Wano, okay, I can't think of a bad villain in Wano, really. The first couple villains Luffy fought when he got to Wano were honestly really fodder. I forget, it's the one dude with the lion belt and like the flame.
I know you're talking about. I forgot his name. I think what it was. I think Luffy could have just trounced him, but I think he took what Rayleigh told him to heart about learning how to use hockey in the heat of battle. And he heard about how crazy Kaido is. So it's like, you know what? Let me train a little bit. He was kind of on his Goku shit when it came to the beginning parts of Wano.
Yeah. And then Onigashima just fights and fights. Onigashima is really good.
I gotta watch Onigashima. Like, I read it, so I know what happens, but I didn't watch it.
I read it, and then I caught up around midway through Onigashima is when I caught up. And, I already been spoiled a little bit. Like, I knew, at the time, I think the latest fight in the manga was Zoro versus King. Yeah. If I'm just being honest. Mm-hmm. I think that was the latest fight at the time. Because I definitely caught up before Year 5. But, Zoro versus King was so good. That's personally my favorite fight in all of Wano. I can't think of a fight that tops that. Honestly, I get, okay, one thing I get is that people will say that, Sanji, is better written than Zoro. But honestly, the best part about Zoro, in my opinion, is that Zoro's backstory is, so minuscule, but the character, has such a heavy impact on the story.
I would argue that they're both about the same.
Yeah, they're close to the same level.
Because Zoro has a weaker backstory than Sanji, but it's not fair because Sanji had 2 backstories.
Yeah, Sanji did get 2. Honestly, both of Sanji's backstories were really nice, though, if I'm being honest.
And Oda he had an opportunity to give Zoro a second backstory, but he decided against it. He just mentioned in a SBS about the lineage of the Roanoa family. But he could have went deeper into that. He chose not to. I guess for time constraint, because Wano was a huge arc that he wanted to get out of. I don't understand the need to rush to the finish line, other than maybe for health reasons, because he is under the manga industry crunch. But if One Piece takes another 10 years to finish, because you want to develop everything properly, take 10 years. I don't need it to end in 5 to 7 years.
It's probably because, like, how do I put it? Like, once you've been writing something for long enough, you would obviously get bored of writing it.
I don't think he's bored of writing, especially after Wano. He said he been wanting to write Wano.
Yeah.
And Egghead is a crazy arc too.
Yeah, because he's getting to the final saga, so like all the stops are being pulled out, which I really like.
Mm-hmm.
And
I saw an interesting video on how because One Piece wasn't always the length it was gonna be when it was first conceived. It was gonna end a lot sooner, but the supernovas added a large bulk to the story.
Supernovas and the Warlords, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the supernovas and the Warlords. They added a lot to the story. So the theory was that if that stuff wasn't there, what was it? Skypiea would kind of make more sense to people in how this stuff is very related toward the ending of One Piece. And when I saw Dory and Broggy come back into the story in the latest chapter, I'm thinking that theory's making a whole lot more sense. Like, because you left them on Little Garden. They had their fight. Luffy, like, yeah, that's cool, but y'all shouldn't be doing this. And, you know, the whole Usopp thing, bonding with the giants. But they kind of disappeared from the story. A lot of the early people disappeared from the story. And then when Vivi first came back, I'm like, wait a minute. You're bringing Vivi back, but then, you know, she's with, his name's not Big Bird, but, the Big News Morgans. She's with him now. But, like, I see slowly people who mattered in pre-time skip are resurfacing in the later arcs. So I think most of the extra written people, that pipeline is done, and we're actually gonna get to where this shit is actually ending, like where we were supposed to be before the inclusion of all the extra characters. Because Law met a crazy conclusion. I think he's gonna come back. Like he had a crazy fight. Kid had a crazy fight. They're kind of written up the story right now.
If Law and Kid come back, I feel like the story. No, how do I put it? Law and Kid is tied in with Blackbeard and Shanks, and honestly, the thing is with that is I feel like if Law and Kid come back, that kind of just ruins what we had with Blackbeard and Shanks, because I feel like what One Piece is setting up for is a showdown between the 4 emperors. Well, really, 3 emperors in Grand Cross, because Buggy is not fighting by himself.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
I think this is the throne war that Doflamingo was talking about for who's gonna get the One Piece.
Yeah, it's really, like, if I'm being honest, the One Piece was never who reaches it first. It's really just who wins the One Piece. Because, if I'm being honest, like, the Straw, like, how do I put it? The Straw Hats by themselves, I honestly don't think they could beat the Marines by themselves. Like, yes, they're strong, but they're fighting probably the Marines, Blackbeard, Shanks. Well, really, everybody's probably fighting each other.
I think the Straw Hats could hold their own for a little bit, but you got to remember they also have the Grand Fleet.
Yeah, they need some sort of help. So the Grand Fleet is definitely going to show up. Maybe Law and Kid's return. I can see more Law than Kid. I think Kid is first.
I see Law. I don't think Kid's dead, but I think he was dealt enough of a blow to stop being a pirate.
Well, well, it was really one blow.
That was bad.
It was one blow.
It wasn't even fair. Even Shanks was like reading up on him before he did it. It's like, this is what he does. You sure we want to do this? He murdered that dude. If he ain't dead, he probably should be, but he's probably not gonna be dead. Law's gonna survive because Law's too popular of a character to kill off. He's probably gonna show up at the end to help Luffy. He probably join the Grand Fleet. I think Blackbeard and Shanks needed those victories to cement their spot as Yonko, because you don't have feats for them. So in order to power scale correctly, you gotta show them fucking somebody up that's strong. So that's why Shanks did what he did to Kid. Kid was getting ready to murder everybody. So the fact that Shanks foresaw it and was able to stop it with something even more crazy, that just shows you the gap in level. It's like, yeah, you can do this thing, but I can do this casually. You have to charge up. I'm just... That was the point of that. And that was also the point of Law versus Blackbeard. But Law, that was just a bad matchup because Law's crew is fodder. Even the people who you know, Sachi, Penguin, and what's the bear's name? Beppo.
His crew is really popular.
His crew, and bro, it's not even a contest. All these people got OP powers. They could turn invisible. They could shoot you from 10 miles away. This one person could turn into anybody. What's the best Law got? A bear that can go Sulong? And that's not bad. That's not bad. Sulong's a problem. But he's just outclassed and outmanned by Blackbeard. So he was going to lose that no matter what. Law's fruit is powerful, but he's only one person. Can't deal with a whole squad of people with OP powers. It's just not going to happen.
Law's just like, that's the thing, because Law, I feel like Kid was honestly given a matchup he could at least like do something in. It's just Law had a whole like
Kid stood no chance. You saw what Shanks was doing. Shanks could have ended him whenever, but he waited.
Yep, Shanks is... I don't know, it really just shows that Shanks is the strongest. Also, that is kind of ironic, because Shanks is the same one who took Kid's arm.
Exactly.
So I feel like
and Shanks only has one arm.
Yeah, I feel like what Kid was riding in on is, they just be big mob, they just did a Yonko. Like, he thinks he can run it back with Shanks. Honestly, no, he didn't.
And don't underestimate Cross Guild though, because
Cross Guild is looking really nice. It's just like, I feel like the thing is Mihawk. A lot of people are saying Mihawk is scared. And honestly,
scared of what?
I'm scared of Shanks.
I don't think so. I think he respects Shanks, but I don't think he's scared of Shanks. He only has one arm.
Yo.
I'm sure he still respects him, but I don't think he's afraid of him. Maybe if he had two arms, he'd be afraid of him. But
2 arms, yeah. Honestly, Shanks as a swordsman is really solid in my opinion. It's just like, I feel like if Shanks had 2 arms, he'd be a much better swordsman.
I mean, he bet his arm on Luffy.
Yeah.
He believed in what Roger was doing, but Roger was too early.
Well, honestly, I feel like even though Roger died early into the story, Roger had a really important role.
Yeah, he found the shit. He just couldn't do whatever the shit was. And that's what I hate, bro. They show Laugh Tale, but they don't show Laugh Tale.
It's because, well, obviously it's supposed to be, like, surprise. But, okay, the one thing I don't get is really what did they find at Laugh Tale? Because what they say is that, they laughed. Like, like the entire crew started laughing when they got there. But, like, what was there?
Someone's best guess is a bottle of sake. I don't know. I can't tell you. I can't call it.
Oda did confirm that the One Piece is something materialistic, so it is an actual item.
People who are much smarter than me think it's a bottle of sake.
Oda's actually revealed
people
the
who are
ending
much
of One Piece.
people who are much smarter than me say Luffy's real dream is to have a party with the entire world.
I say Luffy's real dream is freedom. And when I say freedom, I mean like complete freedom for the entire world. I feel like whenever, like, cause okay, how do I put it? Whenever Luffy finds the One Piece, cause I'm assuming that's the end goal, obviously.
Yeah.
I feel like what Luffy's gonna try to do is complete like freedom over the entire sea. Like everybody can do whatever they want.
Well, part of the ending of One Piece is gonna be that the Red Line is gonna be destroyed.
Yeah, it has to be.
Because right now the world is basically in a cage, and the Red Line is that cage. And Madam Shirley had that that foreshadowing that Luffy was gonna destroy Fishman Island. Like, but
which
he's not. I mean, he's going to as a side effect, but what he's really doing is he's destroying the Red Line. Cause, and this is, you want to talk about epic foreshadowing. They foreshadowed this in the Arlong fight. Once Luffy understands what the problem is, he will destroy that problem without prejudice.
Like, for example,
Nami's problem was that she wanted to be free from Arlong, but
he took care of Arlong. Yep.
But he didn't know how to go about it, and then he realized the room where she drew the maps is the shackle that's keeping her with Arlong, so he destroys the room. Once he realizes that the One Piece planet is basically being kept down because of the Red Line, he's going to destroy the Red Line. It's really that simple.
Honestly, I actually really like that about Luffy though. That Luffy, like, the thing is, whenever somebody's in help, Luffy will help them no matter what. Like, for example,
well, not no matter what. They gotta move as if they were gonna do it, and then he'll lend a hand. Like, but if they don't do nothing, if they have decision paralysis, he's not gonna do nothing.
Well, not necessarily, because then we have arcs like Whole Cake and Sanji. Sanji wasn't gonna do anything. Sanji was actually gonna follow the plan. It's just Luffy knew that wasn't what Sanji really wanted, which is why he tried so hard to get Sanji back.
Well, Luffy and Sanji have a special relationship. Luffy understood Sanji on the Baratier ship. He wants to look for All Blue, but he also is incredibly indebted to Zeph. So he's torn. He wants to go and follow his dream, but he also doesn't want to disappoint his mentor. And Luffy realizes this immediately. When Judge Vinsmoke said all the things about Sanji, how he's like a cook and he's not royalty, he's dirty, all the positive things about Sanji that Judge Vinsmoke didn't like, Luffy looked up to him like, why are you... Huh? Why are you mentioning all of Sanji's good points for? Luffy understands Sanji. So when he starts talking about how pirates are scum, lowbrow, and get out of my face type shit, he knows that's not the real Sanji. He knows someone is putting him up to say that. That's why he said, yo, I'm gonna wait right here for you. When you ready to come back, I'll be right here. He was ready to come back, and he came and found him.
And that's why that arc is amazingly written. It's just poor that the arc is so long.
I mean, that had a lot to do.
That's how a couple. I mean, if I'm being honest, I feel like that's how a lot of the time skip arcs are. Like Dressrosa, Wano, Whole Cake.
Dressrosa was too long for no reason.
Suffers from like amazing writing, but suffers from
Whole Cake needed to be that long because Big Mom's kingdom is huge. It went from a small ass island where Mother Caramel was taking care of her to this big-ass empire. They had to prove why she was a Yonko. So that was fine. But Dressrosa taking that long was stupid. Because
Dressrosa's plot, because it started off, obviously, you know...
Most of the plot happens in the Coliseum. So why is it taking so long?
The Coliseum, how it started off, because Luffy was in the Coliseum, and then, you know, Law, they found out Law is, like, dead. Well, not really dead, but Law's been captured. So then Luffy has to go save Law. And then Kyros, we have the whole Kyros thing. So then, freaking all the captains for Doflamingo, they start fighting everybody. And then the Straw Hats have to leave because who pulled up? Yeah, Big Mom pulled up. So then half the Straw Hats had to flee to Zoe. So then that happened. And then freaking what else happened? I forget. I just remember Big Mom showing up, the half the Straw Hats leaving, and then the Coliseum, the tournament happened again, but Diamante was salty because what's his name? Sabo beat him, right? So then the Coliseum starts like blowing up. And then what's it called? Then the Sunflower Fields, I remember that part. So yeah, like that arc was really long, but I feel like the writing was really good.
It was.
And especially, another part that I really like about One Piece is One Piece redeems its characters. For example, speaking of Dressrosa, Bellamy, amazing character, amazing. Because honestly, like they just write him off as, you know, a douchebag, like, you know, just a douchebag.
They didn't have to do what they did for Bellamy. He could have just been, you ain't going to Sky Island, fuck you. And,
and then
he gets punched, and that's the end of his character. But not only did Bellamy go to Sky Island, he realized how wrong he was, but he has so much pride that he can't admit it. Like, and then once Luffy punches him again, it's like, God damn it, man. It's like Luffy knew the whole time that he was lying to himself. But Bellamy couldn't admit it, and it was heartbreaking for him. And that's why he screamed Doflamingo. Because everyone knew that, like, this dude was fanboying over someone he shouldn't have been fanboying over, but his pride wouldn't let him stop. And Luffy was mad at Doflamingo for taking advantage of that. That's very subtle shit that people may not get initially. And I'm just like, Luffy is just a real one, dog. Like, he really, like, if he considers you a friend and you wrong him, it's over for you, bro. He did what to who? Nah.
Who else is an interesting character and that I really like? Honestly, Pedro. Pedro's an amazing character.
Pedro's MVP.
But yeah, it's unfortunate. No, I honestly can't see anywhere around his death. I feel like he had to die.
He's dead. If he's not dead, it's an asshole.
Yeah,
he caved into fan outcry.
Yeah, he's a really cool character though. Honestly, Carrot, I feel like, well, obviously there's motivation for Carrot.
Carrot should have been a Straw Hat.
She should. It's okay. Another argument is Yamato versus Carrot, but I feel like that's
Yamato should be a Straw Hat. Why? Yeah, he said 10 people. So the shit changed.
I feel like there should be one or the
Carrot should have been a Straw Hat. Momonosuke should have been a Straw Hat if he wanted it. And Yamato definitely should have been a Straw Hat because she was waiting for him because of what Ace said.
Well, Yamato had the option to join the crew. Luffy asked her, but like, then we have the other problem that, you know, Yamato wants to be
real talk, I did not like the end of Wano.
Yeah, I don't
Egghead's cool, but we didn't need the rush to get there. You needed to properly end Wano.
The Gear 5 fight, honestly, I feel like it was fine. I just feel like the only problem I had with Wano was the after story. Like,
dog,
lead up to.
Is this dude dead or not? Like, I better not see Big Mom and Kaido pull up to the One Piece.
They're dead. They're confirmed dead. I'm pretty sure. They're no longer Yonkos, and
They're no longer Yonkos, but that don't mean nothing. I ain't see a body. They just said, oh, they went to the magma. So?
They said, oh, Big Mom. Well, Big Mom's death, I'm pretty sure, was shown in the anime.
And Big Mom can't die because she needs to resolve her shit in Elbath.
Well, yeah, because she ate all the people in Elbath. Another thing that I hate they do with Big Mom's death is, one, they leave all the, like, you know, they leave the Big Mom pirates on Whole Cake, obviously. Well, the important members. But they don't explain what happens to the Big Mom pirates after Big Mom.
What happened to them?
So, like, yeah, exactly. So, Katakuri, freaking Smoothie, all the sweet generals, Tractor, they're all just left there. Like, and we'll probably never see them again, to be honest.
Like, they rushed out of Wano to get to Egghead, and I'm like, why are you doing this? I was expecting in the back of my head a flashback to kind of talk about it.
Yeah,
and they kind of did, but they didn't do what I was expecting.
I really just want to know what happens with the Big Mom pirates. We know what happened in Wano. It's just Whole Cake is just left unresolved during the entire arc.
Yeah, the Whole Cake part of that shit is left unresolved. And the shit with Jinbei. I know Jinbei pulled back up. I didn't think he was gonna die. But
yeah, Jinbei is honestly.
They could have shown what happened. Like, what did he do that he was able to get away from Big Mom?
Wasn't it like it was a one? No.
They were kind of getting rocked. They were holding the line, but the fishermen were getting rocked. What happened that changed the tide?
Yeah, which is kind of crazy. Cause like, how do I put it? No, cause what One Piece likes to do is they'll show something and then not explain it until chapters later or episodes later.
That's why I give them a little leadway. But we about to be done with Egghead.
Like, okay, and one thing that kind of makes me mad is...
And we still don't have an explanation.
Let's get into Zoro's sword. What's it called? Shusui, yeah. That one.
Oh, they ain't explain. Don't expect an explanation on that shit. He saw the Reaper for one chapter, and then you never heard about that shit again. He got his eye fucked up training with Mihawk. They mentioned something about a casual. You ain't never hear about that again. You not gonna hear about Zoro's curse thing with the swords until probably the end of the series. They saving that for some big reveal because he's probably gonna fight Mihawk again.
He's definitely fighting Mihawk. And that's the thing that's really important about Cross Guild being in the final fight.
Exactly.
Because that's why I feel like everything's gonna be resolved. Like, I feel like Zoro's final opponent is honestly Mihawk.
Raftel, if based on what's going on, is gonna be crazy. I don't think Raftel's gonna be the final arc. I think once the One Piece is public knowledge of what it is, there's gonna be a war against Im and the Gorosei.
Well, it all depends. I honestly feel like what's gonna happen is Blackbeard's gonna get to the One Piece first, and then try to do something with the One Piece and cause like this huge war between everybody. So like to where they all try to stop Blackbeard, or like maybe the Marines will help Blackbeard out because already Blackbeard has the support of Kuzan, so obviously that could work somehow.
Well, Kuzan is doing deep reconnaissance spying. That's what that is.
I don't know, Kuzan. I can't really tell what they're doing with him, honestly. Because one, they play him off to be like, you know, like he's the righteous Marine, like, you know. But then at the same time, what's it called? Yeah, at the same time, he also, you know, kills Garp, which he's kind of dumb in my opinion.
He ain't killed Garp.
Well, then what happened to Garp's character?
He ain't killed Garp. Garp ain't dead.
Garp has to be dead. There's no other way.
Garp ain't dying. Until I see a body, I refuse to believe that.
Is that for all characters for you?
That's for most characters because they like to play tricks on you. Like, when the manga was coming out and they froze Robin, we thought Robin was dead. She was fine. So, if it was a side character, alright, whatever. That guy's dead. But, nah. Garp is fucked up, He's probably very wounded. I wouldn't say mortally wounded, but he definitely lost that fight. But I don't think he's dead. I think he's more valuable alive than he is dead. They'll probably use Garp as a way to antagonize Luffy or someone else to come get him. And then I also think that Kuzan is a spy, so I don't think unless to not blow his cover, I don't think he's gonna kill him. That's just me. I mean, we'll find out in the next arc. Elbaf is coming.
I can't wait till One Piece is over, bro, so I can talk about like all of One Piece. That's just what I want to do. I want to like get some friends and talk about One Piece when it's finished. Cause the thing is, One Piece is still being published, so we don't know everything. But I feel like even when it finishes, they won't just tell us everything.
Oda really should release like a I don't want to say encyclopedia, but I guess that's what it would be.
Handbook?
I'm just gonna use encyclopedia on like everything having to do with One Piece. What the devil fruits are, a world map of everything. Oh, they gotta go to space, or they gotta at least mention space, by the way. Like, space is involved. NL went to Fairyverse, the moon, that's space. And he's a bundle of electricity, so he can survive in space.
Yeah.
So that's something else that has to be resolved. So like, when One Piece does end, there's a lot of shit. Like, we don't even understand Sky Islands really. Like, there needs to be some type of compilation, encyclopedia, consortium. I don't know the word. A companion's guide to the world of One Piece, because it's like, it is so much stuff. Like, he made this world a living, breathing world with moving parts and different people doing different things, and like, I think it would be a disservice to the fans if he didn't release something that just compiles all the data. Like a data book, I guess. But we've been talking for way too long. I've been beat this demo and should have gotten out of here, so we'll table the One Piece discussion for now. I'm always game to talk about One Piece, so if you want to stop by a different stream, we can engage in that again. But
when is Jackbox?
Jackbox is on.
Are you on that good?
Jackbox is on Fridays.
Which is tomorrow, right?
Yes, so I'll be doing Jackbox tomorrow.
I'll probably show up if I have nothing else to do.
Alright. I'm gonna go roll credits and go find someone to raid. I don't know if you want to help me out with that.
Yeah, I was just about to peace out and take a shower. I can help out with the raid. I'll be in the stream.
I bet.
Yeah, I'm dipping for VC. Peace out, man. Have a good one.
You too. Have a good night. Alright, y'all. That was a stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're live on the recap. You've been chilling with the ThunderPals. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to the ThunderPals YouTube channel for more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and other things gaming. If you wish to be notified whenever we post to go live, smash that bell, smash the social medias, join the Discord. Big up all the names on the screen right now, because without them, we wouldn't be here. As well as all you other Thunderheads, whether you've been here for minute 1 or minute now. Your continued support is deeply appreciated. Programming note, tomorrow should be Jackbox. I think Joe wanted to do Mario Kart, so maybe I'll make it a medley stream. We'll do Jackbox first, then Kart. Saturday I'm having a Fall Guys Mega Collab stream. It'll be featuring a whole bunch of streamers. Joe C, Mercury, Azalea22, Jay Gooden, Sadie, Gamer Mom, Twisted J, and Swevicus. and probably whoever else pulls up, because you know Fall Guys allows for more than 8 people. As far as this demo is concerned, I didn't really get to do a deep dive into it like I wanted to. I was doing a lot of aimless walking around and just trying to see where they would end it. I was wondering where they decided to end it. They ended before the collision, the fight between Cloud and Sephiroth, which is a weird spot to end it. You figure they would end it after that clash, because this is Cloud telling the story to the Avalanche members. So it's a little weird where they decided to end it, but the game looks beautiful. I love what they're doing. They expanded. Nibelheim is huge. It wasn't that big in OG Final Fantasy VII. It's essentially like how everything is laid out is the same. There is a pathway to the mansion, but it's kind of a long path. Like it was like FF7 was the Nether, and remake Rebirth, they're the overworld, and the shit is just that much huger. But I liked it. I guess we'll just see at the end of the month how it all pans out. This game is gonna be huge. It's gonna take a long time to beat. But we're gonna go on a raid. Why is Lightgazer playing Maker 2? I guess that's where we're going. He's gonna tell me go to bed. Go to bed. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Lightgazer. I don't know who's still here, but he has a very funny raid screen. So we're gonna bear witness to the epicness that is a Lightgazer animation joint. It's all good, Pleasant. I didn't even know you was still here. Alright, I got the link. I'm not quite ready yet.
You get a death, and you get a death, and you get a death, and you get a death.
That's what I walk into.
Why? Because they're rats.
Alright, I'm just about ready when you'll be. Alright, as soon as this page loads, I'll launch. When you hear me scream, launch the bomb, go ahead. But I'm not there yet. Okay.
Well,
launch the bomb!
Not what I was intending, but that works. Aha, 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 aha. Aha, aha. How did I do that? Oh, okay, I see. I see what I need to do.
Once he notices...
Kick, leave alone. Oh, I needed to chase that better. And... respawn, kick, kick, kick. I need to follow that. I saw a chat move. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Uh-oh. Only one thing to do here. Read video! Nike.
One, two, three, woo! The stream. It's just mad hilarious.
I know your bits, games, laughs, and fun. Wanna end your stream and then you're done. Then send your audience to someone like me. You might be furry, but see, you made me smile with a turtle wing. So sit back, relax, and
Let's party. I like the profile. Like the channel. We are the Raiders. Thank you for raiding my stream. Kaboom!
Thank you, ThunderPals, for the raid. How did Final Fantasy Rebirth go? Was it the worst game you've ever played?
Yeah, alright.
Kidding. Alright, back to this. As you can see, I'm doing the levels that were submitted for the ThunderPals collabs, as well as a couple of other viewer levels. And I'm messing up there.
Alright. I'm gonna give your mans the
The
mute.
snowball moves slower when you kick it.
And I'm gonna give y'all the salute. But most importantly, you guys have a good one. ThunderPals out. ThunderPals out. We out. ThunderPals out.